Coble's here to win, gonna take that gold. Oh, ring that bell, click that like, let the fun times roll. Coble 7-3's got that country soul. Farms and battles, yeah, we playing for keeps. Welcome to the channel, it's Coble 7-3. Full of tractors humming, plows cutting straight. Watch them farm hard, don't show up late. Max's loopholes, OTG, sly grin. But Coble's laughing loud, he's still gonna win. Ring that bell, click that like, let the fun times roll. Coble 7-3's got that country soul. Farms and battles, yeah, we playing for keeps. Welcome to the channel, it's Coble 7-3. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. With Coble 7-3, fun's on the countryside. Ring that bell, click that like, let the fun times roll. Coble 7-3's got that country soul. Farms and battles.
All right, hello, good afternoon, everybody. Tree, great to see you here, buddy. Always nice to see you. Oh, well, y'all did it. Yeah, this is all y'all's fault. Let's just make that clear right here. Y'all got me up to 500 subscribers. I appreciate it. Honestly, I really do. But let's not stop there. Let's keep going. But as promised, I'm fixing to start a 12-hour stream for y'all. We're going to start out on my map, Willow Bend. We're going to play around a little bit and kind of figure out some stuff that we can, that I can add to the map that's not too difficult and whatnot. And we'll just kind of switch between maps, all day and into the night, until we switch over to the family farm later tonight. Oh, well, at least that's kind of the plan anyway. Well, we'll see how things go. Boss, you want to clean this up over here? But anyway, with all that little introduction out of the way and interruption from the boss here, oh, well, that's the first pup tonight, and y'all didn't even have to pay for it. But anyway, let's get into the game and see what kind of trouble we can cause. Oh, yeah, I still gotta take my blood sugar today. A little sip of coffee and we'll get on to it. All right, we got this contract here to harvest this field. Let's get this guy going. This guy's finished with his fertilizing. That's good, that's good. That means we can get him on to doing other things on the farm. But yeah, how's everybody doing today? Yeah, say tree, I did kind of bring it onto myself, but It's for y'all, so I can get a little leeway, right?
One day saw you sticking up straight and tall, raggedy clothes, straw hair, but you caught my
Just a little bit.
hey, stuffed heart beats like it's real inside, thinking how you'd stand by through the night. Scarecrow, love your silent vow, in the moonlight shining somehow, ragged straw, but heart could glow, my only love.
My little lawnmower project is coming along slowly. Having to do some more body work, more body filler, and a lot more sanding. All right, see here. What did we decide that I wanted to plant? I forget that. Oh, yeah. I am going to plant that field and do that in grass. That's right. Oh yeah. Takes lots of time. 68 wheel horse you're working on? Nice. Oh, I believe that. The older they get, the harder the parts are to find. But it's hard to find a comparable machine these days. Those older machines were just built solid. Alright, get this thing rolling here. All this is going to be grass. Means we're going to have to figure out some grass equipment. Understandable. But my shoulders and my hands are sore. I've been doing a lot of hand sanding. Buddy loaned me his orbiter sander and his grinder with a wire wheel and a sanding disc on it. But a lot of those small corners and everything, you just got to get in there with your hands and send out. You bought 3 different color engines to get the correct parts for it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got to talk about getting that left baffle sent over to me. For my M18. Yes. We got the wheels off the rims and started scuffing them up. Getting ready to get some primer on them. Put a little different color on them instead of that white. Oh, interesting.
Fast draw nights, cold outlaw days. The empty road, nowhere to stay. Songs trapped inside my head, wishing for a stage instead. I ain't no stage king, no guitar
See
hero.
if I
Just a gunslinger with nothing to show. Trade my six-shooter for a six-string. Give it all just to hear them scream. Long nights under the starry skies, singing lonesome lullabies. Wind howling through the canyon, heart beating like an anthem. Spurs jingling with every step.
All right, we'll call in for him.
Rolled so hard, got me thinking.
Let's see if we can kick the speed up on him a little bit. No, we already had speed up on him. This guy we can speed up a little bit. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. See here. Wanted to go here.
Heart beating like an anthem. Spurs jingling with every step. Dusty boots and broken neck. Rode so hard.
Wanted to come over here.
Life better with a guitar singing. I ain't no stage king, hero. Just a gunslinger with nothing to show. Trade my six-shooter for a six-string. Give it all just to hear them scream.
Dude.
In a bar in West Kentucky, they say he makes his rounds. A shadow in the corner where the light don't touch the ground. He's got an old worn-out six-string and a voice as cold as sin. When the devil plays guitar, the trouble's bound to begin. Folks say they see his eyes gleam red with
I don't know this man. Okay,
and when
just
his fingers hit the strings, the bar turns deathly quiet. He bends those notes and whispers tales of lost souls and regret. When the devil plays guitar, it's a sound you can't forget.
okay.
Oh, and
He is rolling out here. That's good.
sorrows in the air. Every story of life beyond repair. You shake and shiver with each haunted chord and bar. There's no escaping fate when the devil plays guitar. He don't want
Well,
nor gold upon your hand.
let me think.
He's trading in the currency of deeds you can't withstand. One night I sat and listened as he tuned that old guitar, and I felt my spirit waver like a distant falling star. I asked him about redemption, he just laughed and played again. His music filled the empty room with whispers of my sin. He said, boy, it's just a gamble, life's a game you can't outsmart. Then he struck a chord so bitter, it nearly burst my heart. Oh, when the devil plays guitar, sorrows in the air. Every note a story
Okay.
of a life beyond repair. You shake and shiver with each haunting chord and bar. There's no escaping fate when the devil plays guitar.
do that.
with each haunting court and bar. There's no escaping fate when the devil plays guitar. Smoke's rising over the hills, black as a funeral shroud. The town's gone silent, no one's left to laugh or cry out loud. The cattle's gone, the fields are dry, dust devils swirl and hiss. Ain't no saving now, this ain't a world we can fix. Church bells ringing, echo through empty streets. Rusty trucks abandoned,
Well,
weary hearts missing beats. The bar's closed down, that neon light won't glow. The jukebox silent, ain't playing no more songs of hope. This is the end, the last sunset we'll see.
that'll work for now. 5.5 horse Briggs. I'm thinking about putting on it for now. I ought to get things moving. Excuse me. Still got plenty of seed. Doing good here. That's back to about where we were. Well, hopefully you'll find a decent one for it. I got some primer coming in theoretically today. My buddy's got a paint gun, and he's going to mix that up and do some primer for me sometime soon. We'll see how that goes. And I'm going to try to talk the boss into getting me a paint gun, an LVLP. That's why I can do some of this stuff on my own. Of course, we still got to get some tires. Of course, I still got to clean up the body, so I mean, I still got more sanding to do on that. $16 horse, suppose. Yeah. This color is 18 horse opposed. So hopefully next year I'll be working up a garden plot instead of fighting that old tiller around, breaking new ground. That gets rough on an old man, I'm just saying. Especially when Arkansas decides to be hot and humid. That multi-fruit buying station won't be the one I'm going to add to the map, I don't think. I got a buddy of mine working on something a little different for this map. And it looked like I got a traffic issue that I really need to address somehow. I'll have to get that figured out. Where is our trailer? Moving slow. Well, that's the way to do it. I hadn't really messed with the deck on this one except for taking it off and taking off the front taking off the mule drive off the front of it. It works and you have lights on it. All right. Yeah, I got the headlight housing on this painted chrome, Rust-Oleum chrome paint, and it should reflect some lights if I can find some lights to fit in it. That may be the trick. I may have to do some welding on that deck. That's the reason I ain't looked at it. Oh, that would be great. What you charging me for them? $5. All right. I think we can work something out there. Oh, well, now I like that deal. I love finding those deals. If I could just find some more machines like that deal, that would be awesome. This takes up to about 86%. And that should be just over where it's supposed to go unload, so that'll be great. Oh, Shacher, you're in my Discord, ain't you? I just jumped up to General, so you should be able to slide in. Okay. I think he's going to try and find the farmer's market. That is where this is supposed to be going, I think. Yes, farmer market. Let's see if he can actually do it. And they're going to run into each other. That's no good. All right, he corrected himself to some degree. I'm not sure how this is going to work. If that works. 93 is what the sticker's telling me. Square body. Craftsman. Oh. I have no idea what this thing is trying to do. Can't reach target. Okay. Oh, just drive out there ourselves. I don't know why they didn't bring that up. See if it'll find its way back. Or give me some other excuse. Alright, everybody else seems to be doing fine. I'm going to cheap. I know field 1 is right here. Here we go. Good news. What's the good news? Finally found a girlfriend that wasn't crazy? Just kidding, just kidding. Got one that works? All right. Oh, you got a hood for one that you're never going to use? Oh. Oh, that works for me. GT16, but you don't need it? Okay. And you said you had that left air baffle? Yeah, that left side air baffle for that color. Okay. Find me a shade tree here. Let's take care of part of that problem.
A heat that's untamed, breaking free in the night. Sweat on the brow, let the warmth just curl. It's all about the taste of the cold beers and hot girls. The cold beers and hot girls. It's all about the taste of the cold beers and hot girls. The taste of cold beers and hot girls. Dust on my boots, black sky above. Road stretches far, no time for love. Grit in our teeth, eyes heavy with blur. One more mile, can't remember who we were. Whispering winds in the stillness of night. Lost souls wander searching for the light. Smoke curls up, dreams and old scars. Driving through the darkness, chasing distant stars. Oh, these dusty trails.
Oh, we might do something like that. Take out that tree. Although I think somebody said that I was disappointed because there wasn't a yeah. I probably should find a different one to use, to be honest, but trying to keep things base game as much as possible. I mean, I'm already adding a couple other required mods that I didn't want to do, but it's going to work out easier for me. And it should theoretically make the map better for everybody playing. I think I may have to widen roads to get my traffic splines so they don't cause traffic jams on their own. Yeah. Well, we're not making a lot of headway on this contract, but it is a big field. And it will pay out big. But I mean, kind of what it was meant to be. Kobe Weber, hello, hello. How are you today? Well, that's good. That's good. Oh. How did you find your way over here? If you don't mind me asking. Okay. Well, that's fine. I appreciate you being here. I can run some odd hours at times, so I appreciate you being here and checking in on us. I finally hit 500 subscribers, and so I promised y'all a 12-hour stream, and that's what I'm doing today. Oh, this ain't multiplayer here. Um, this is my map, and I'm just, kind of playing on here and trying to figure out what I need to add to it in my update that should be coming out hopefully sooner than later. But I'm trying to figure out just how I can make it a little better for everybody. I'm been tossing up the idea of maybe opening up a multiplayer a little later on, but I haven't decided yet. A lot to do today, and I'm only about half prepared. That's how it goes around here. Just here having fun, talking with everybody as much as I can. Interesting. Understandable. I run with some personal mods now and then, but not everybody has or has access to, so. Things already full again. Oh, and we're just about done planting our grass seed over here. Why haven't you moved? All right, whatever you feel like doing. Like I said, I'm going to be here for another 11 hours and 9 minutes, probably longer. We will be switching over to the family stream for the last couple of hours of the stream tonight. That's why nobody has to miss out on the family stream. Oh. But I tell you what, it has been hot down here. We hit triple digits earlier this week, and it's really kind of slowed me down all the work that I've been trying to get done. And my air conditioner just don't seem to be able to keep up with all of it. Yeah, and they're calling for more of that for us.
City grind, crushing my soul. Gray walls, dreams feeling cold. Tie strangle, enjoy every day. Need a dirt grab.
He's rolling.
To break away.
I'm not sure if I have a roller. Norwegian.
Paper stacked high on
Thank you, buddy.
heart's a mess, I must confess. Numbers, names ain't where I belong.
I feel sorry for everybody else because I'm going 12 hours today. But how's my favorite Norwegian today?
Suits and ties can't hold me down. Trading stock for pasture ground. Calloused hands I'll wear with pride. Finally feeling alive inside. Woke up early to the rooster's call. Living simple, breaking the fall. Traded conference rooms for barns. Start the night no more alone. Freedom in the fields. Leave the city deals far behind. How it rolls under skies so wide. Freedom in the fields. Earning life with
Appreciate you stopping by. And yeah, 12 hours, you might make it back. Now I'm just working on getting the watch hours back up, and then if YouTube likes me well enough, maybe we can get those super checks and stickers going and all that kind of fun stuff. I don't know. What do y'all think? Interested in anything like that? We don't have money for the roller yet. All right.
woke up this morning, coffee's gone cold. Face years just slip by like dust in the wind. Where I'll be when memories win. High school bleachers and Friday night lights.
I try to keep the farms and everything fairly simple so everybody can build up things like they want to.
Days gone by, 'cause life rolled on like a runaway train. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Missed my chances, they flew on by. Left holding pieces of a long.
Nah, okay, Nori. Now, I'll tell the folks we said hi.
To have a truck that shine like new. Drove it down roads we didn't fool you. Now it sits there, rusted still. Testament to a heart that's lost its will. Friends are scattered to the four winds. Some found love, some found sins. Me, I just watch seasons change. Trapped in a life where nothing rearranged. 'Cause life rolled on like a runaway train. Left
Does that mean you're gonna have plenty of time to watch today, Nori? Oh, pictures. Okay, I'll have to go check those pictures out here in a little bit. Okay. Sounds like an interesting drive there, Nori. Okay, Shade Tree. That sounds awesome. Why is there a traffic jam over there? Because car decided to get into the wrong lane. That figures. Look here. Alright, I'm assuming everything's still going fine. Hopefully it is. Are y'all having any issues on y'all's end? Okay. My watch telling me I need to get up and move around. I think we're doing all right. Oh. I want to stay here a moment. Let this guy fill up. I'm just going to cut across the field here and deliver. Save us a little time. Because AI don't want to find its way around. Up to 17% complete on this. We'll get back to the other side of the field. I'm gonna have to slow down time because I'm gonna run out of day before I get this field done. Oh, okay there, Shade Tree. I think we'll be all right at that speed. Ah, hot, buddy. Yeah. Like I said, we've had some triple-digit days. Uh, but otherwise, it's been going okay. I can't complain too much. I mean, I'll complain anyway, but you know, gotta complain about the weather. Yeah, so did we. Yeah, I think we had a day or two that was like 32, 34 degrees Celsius. Definitely sweating those days. About 60% humidity, 65. Step outside and it feels like somebody threw a wet blanket on you. A hot wet blanket. Yeah. That's a problem down here. But we just live with it. Say it'll be okay. Weather change in 10 minutes. Generally just get hotter and more humid. I'd take that right now. If I could get that for a few hours, I'd be happy. Of course, I'd be complaining that it was too cold for this time of year. This feels really weird for me. I'm not used to streaming this time of day. Maybe it'll start feeling normal the later it gets. I think it's time for a snack.
Join the misery. Stars falling, but I'm holding ground. Rifle sight string never feels so bound. Heartbeats thunder like a runaway train. Shotgun cry pulling me into the rain. Shotgun cry echoes through the night. Battle scars from 1,000.
Well, we've had 20 viewers come through. That's not too bad.
Still breathing, just feeling alive. Gun cry echoes through the night. Battle scars from 1,000 fights. Running from the
But yeah, we need to get the watch hours up. Now that I have all you great people subscribed to me. But yeah, keep sharing me with your friends and everybody. Rage, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you around. Oh, I'm here. Y'all got me for the rest of the day. Stop him and understandable there, Nori. But I'm generally working on peace time, so I'm not really a morning person to start with, so. I'd rather stay up later and wake up later in the day. But that's just me. But to each their own, right? Well, this thing's almost filled up again. Guess he's getting a pretty good harvest off this. Have any of y'all found anything on my map that y'all would like changed or have suggestions for? I'm here to listen to you for the moment. Don't necessarily mean I'll do it, but I'll take it all into consideration. Oh, you have no issues with it, Rage? That's good to hear. Devil plays guitar. He don't want your silver nor gold upon your hand. He's trading in the currency of deeds you can't withstand. One night I sat and listened as he tuned that old guitar, and I felt my spirit waver like a distant falling star. I asked him about redemption, he just laughed and played again. His music filled the empty room with whispers of my sin. He said, boy, it's just a gamble, life's a game you can't outsmart. Then he struck a chord so bitter. Now, I may have to turn the radio off in the game here after a bit. Listen to something a little more moving. So y'all have no music, but I have something in my ears. Oh. You know how YouTube is with copyrighted music. But be warned, I might sing along at times. Well, you know what the volume control is. You can turn me down. As long as y'all keep watching. I really gotta get my watch hours back up. I've been kind of slacking there. I gotta work on more videos and whatnot. Church bells ringing, echo through empty streets, rusty trucks abandoned, weary hearts missing beats. The bars closed down, the jukebox silent, they ain't playing no more songs of hope. That would be a little odd there, Nori. Oh, new subscribers. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So how are you today, DW?
Saturday sun climbing my way up slow. Restless dreams cut with red solo glow. Battered boots kick down the heavy door. Ready for the run to the concert floor. Weekend land but free and wild. Life's a game rough and wild. Lose every battle, win the war. Weekend spirit beats my core. Sunday morning.
Farming the Smoky Mountains. All right. Excuse me. I'm going to need a little bit of a snack here. Get me a few chips here. These are actually pretty good. Have y'all tried them? I'm liking them pretty well. Oh. Didn't see what type they were? Oh, the wrong way. Glazed dill pickle. Yeah, we picked up an assortment box the other day. Yeah. These were in there, and they're not half bad. Oh, y'all don't have them there? Okay. No, I have not tried those. Stranger's cheeseburger flavor. Sounds interesting. They are? Okay.
Dirty boots kicked off in the barn. Spent my last dime on a two-bit jar. Whiskey bottle rolled under the straw. Dreams left shattered by a whiskey jar. Cornfields dry like my old cowboy farm. By my soul in a soil that's tar. Smoky bar stool where I drowned my sin. Bought a love cheap, never felt it again. Whiskey and women drained my soul, left me empty with a hole. Whiskey and women took it all. Now I can't stand, but I'd rather crawl. Guitar strings snapping like my resolve. Old roadhouse where my life devolved. Shaky hands holding memories close. Yet I lost
I can be here, but you need to take care of stuff. That's fine.
falling down
You can leave me running in the background. I'd appreciate it.
in a sleepy town.
And tell all your friends I'm here.
Can't buy back time. Echoes of regret on my mind. Whiskey and women drained my soul, left me empty with a hole. Whiskey and women took it all. Now I can't stand, but I'd rather crawl. Cornfields dry like my old cowpoke heart. Plow my soul in a soil that's tar.
Definitely do that. You know, Cobble needs all the help you can get. And I'm there some days. Yeah. So any little support that he can get helps out.
Dobby, that was not necessary and not exactly true. only 30% done with this field. You know, I might have made this field just a little too big. That means field 17 is way too big. This is my map, Willow Bend. Trying to figure out what needs to be in the update that I'm very slowly working on. I got too many irons in the fire, but yeah, getting a better feel and idea for the map. Yeah, the rating's not very great, and there's been a couple of little complaints, so but this is my first attempt trying to do a map, so yeah, kind of expected, you know, and just seeing what, you know, inside my skill set, what I can do to make it a little more pleasing to folks. Yep, Willow Bend. It is in the mod hub. Loosely based on area fairly close where I live now. From some older pictures, but well, I'd appreciate it, you know. And like I said, I'm working on an update, so like I said, make it more pleasing to everybody. Dog, cut it out. Come on, let's get down there. That's a little bit of logging to it. There may be a tree or two on the map. A little foresty spot right here. Not much, but you know, cheap spot. There are a couple little sections here that has some trees.
Found your letters in the midnight rain, sneaking around like it's some damn game.
A little strip of trees through here.
My heart, you took my soul, tore it all.
I mean, you can make a couple dollars off of timber.
Your lies in the month of May. Gonna take my boots and walk away. Fire in my eyes left me burning cold. I'm taking back what's mine and what you stole. Thought you could break me, but I'm coming strong. They said the
All right. Shade tree, I'm in general VC in mine.
make you feel what I feel. Your perfume lingers like your ghost. Haunts my nights more than most. Got my old guitar strung tight, ready to sing you about a fight tonight. Your sweet talk ain't sweet no more. Rip my heart right off the floor. Time to settle this greedy score. Kick you out and lock the door. Rumors spread like wildfire now. Small town gossips anyhow. Pack your bags and hit the road.
Okay, got the ding. All right. Let's get this over here and delivered.
Break me, but I'm coming strong. It's in the end, I'll show you who's wrong. Revenge is a dish to serve with steel. Watch me ride out, make you feel what I feel. Thought you could break me, but I'm coming strong, coming strong. This ain't the end. I'll show you who's wrong. Revenge is a dish to serve with steel. What I feel.
Well done.
Hot summer night under stars so bright, cold beer clutch tight, it's a dynamite fight. Boots in the dirt while the engines roar loud. Hot girls all around and I'm feeling real proud.
No dress yet. We only made 500, not 1,000.
Hard days long,
And I said that would be Halloween.
girls dancing wild in the heat of the
You know better, Felden.
beer in the hand, ain't no shame in
You don't get people confused.
tears and hot girls wrapped in this light. I hate this untamed, breaking free in the night. Sweat on the brow, let the wildness just curl. It's all about the taste of the cold beers and hot girls.
We have to hit 1,000 before Halloween.
Shouting over gravel guitars, bumpy country roads, and we drive without bars. Hot girls in the backseat, laughing with Mike. Cold beer, sipping stars, twinkling bright. Hey, we don't care about nothing tonight. Buzzing on
Yeah.
the summer's delight. Girls so
Yeah, we talked about it, and I told you how it worked. 12-hour stream for 500 subscribers.
I hate this untamed, breaking free in the night.
And when we hit 1,000, if we hit 1,000 before October, that Halloween, I would put on a dress.
Cold beers and hot girls wrapped in this light. I hate this untamed, breaking free in the night. Sweat on the brow, let the wildness just curl. It's all about the taste of the cold beers and hot girls.
Yeah, still a lot of time to go.
Cold beers and hot girls.
Belden.
Cold beers and hot girls.
That was not how it was.
Cold beers and
That was for 1,000. I did not agree to that. You know the terms, Feldman. Don't try to change them on me. There's the Discord link. And in case people don't have it, want to fuss at me now and then. Hey there, Shade Tree.
Mhm.
Dobby, I don't, Dobby, I don't care if you like Feldon's ideal.
Dobby, behave. This freaking 12-hour stream's gonna get real freaking. It's gonna become a real struggle. Yeah,
Uh, Gonna be
freaking.
something.
Especially when freaking Matty gets here. Oh my god.
Oh, that may be problematic.
You know what I mean by that?
Yeah. Of course, Matthew's probably busy and won't show up tonight.
Right now, that we know of. If you don't do it tonight, you'll be doing it tomorrow night. I know that.
Oh, we'll have to see what's up.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ah, Feldon, you know better than to agree with the gremlin.
So then agreeing with the gremlin is a bad idea. We all notice. We all notice.
Definitely a bad idea for me.
The good gremlin let him. He'll learn.
Besides, Darby can't talk much. He's supposed to done a video this week, and he kind of skipped out.
No, what's up about that?
You agree with the gremlin agreeing with you? Okay.
Oh my, yeah. Uh,
I felt, and if you keep this up, you know, I might just change my mind and take that completely off the schedule. You know, been growing slowly here, so you know, we might not get nothing for 1,000 subscribers.
we might not even get to 1,000 subs.
No, might not. We'll see how the rest of the year goes. If I'm still somewhat semi agreeable to folks, I ain't changed any of the rules yet. Now I do. I got to talk to some folks, but I do have an ideal. If the farm sim community rally up and push me over the edge toward the end of the year. But it's nothing set in stone yet. Just a small idea I had. A few months back. Like I said, I got to check with some folks, but yep, farm some community rallies behind me and get me monetized by the end of the year. I may have something silly for you at the very end of the year. Painful for me, but y'all should laugh your head off.
Get my channel up to 50 subs by end of this month, but that's not gonna happen. What?
Hopefully in the next few weeks I'll have some pictures in the Discord of my little lawn and garden tractor project for y'all.
Your school ID, social security card, and a piece of mail or something that proves where you
Right.
live your.
Right.
Now everything okay, Shade Tree?
Yeah, I'm just busy.
Okay.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I got that 740 brakes going. And for some reason, I don't know what it was, but for some reason it was locked up. Got it loose. It ran, but it ran like shit.
It might be time for a total rebuild.
Yeah, no, it ran strong. It's just it has to once it gets up to operating temperature, it's got you know how after a while an engine will it'll start surging like it's weak, like it's got a weak fuel flow to it. But it stays running. Well, it do that for about 5 minutes and then it die.
Head gasket?
But huh?
Think it might be a head gasket?
I don't know. It didn't smoke like that, like it was a bad head gasket. It could be though, because it was bad. Because on those brakes, it's where they go is normally between the cylinder side of the head where the valves are, and where the push rods go through to control the valves. They normally blow out there, and it pushes oil into the cylinder and it smokes really bad. But it's not smoking at all. So that's telling me it's either the carburetor's got a little bit of dirt, a little dirty, it needs clean, or the fuel line has got some gunk in it and it's not allowing enough fuel to go through to push it through like it needs to get it to run right. Or that's just one of those engines where it needs some sort of load on it all the time to get it to run at a constant RPM because it came off an old Snapper snowblower.
Well, he said it only does it when it gets hot.
Yeah,
So that's why I'm thinking, you know, maybe once it heats up, it starts expanding a little bit and gives you just that little bit of gap.
yeah, but I also know that that engine's also had a constant load on it all the time too, so that might be the problem too. Is it's got no resistance behind it. So I
Possible,
know
but
once
you
it,
should be able to
oh,
tune that out.
right, because I got a big V twin that when I last ran that it did that, but it didn't it never did it and died out. So that's what's making me think it's either something with the fuel system or could be weak spark too, because it didn't really have a it wasn't a very it didn't have very good spark. Like it was there, but it was like extremely weak. It runs good though. It also sat with no gas in it for almost a year and a half too, so that probably didn't help.
Chasing shadows till dawn breaks, trust in the bluff. Old farmhouses laying quiet down the dirt roads, howling at the moon, a melancholy cold. Eyes lifeless, but they hold
I didn't realize this field was going to take so long to harvest.
every step, another bird, another heavy load.
Why are we going to need a bigger harvester? Do this field too many times.
Damn battery, good. God dang it. Oh, you're gonna have to jump it off.
Well, we're getting a little closer to being done with this. I'm all halfway done with the transport. No, it's not a potato field. We're not doing potatoes. Actually, I may have to go in and block potatoes on this map.
Oh, I heard on the glitch with the game the other day. By the way,
Well, no parsnips.
we're
No
not doing
parsnips.
parsnip. Mm-mm. That's too much work.
Wind cries out his name,
Way too much
echoes
work.
through the plains. Silent prayers to a world filled with remains. Nobody to mend his wounds, nobody to explain why a lonely heart bleeds, feels the endless pain. Dusty road leading to an old man's land. Rusty plow laying where the world began. Father's ghost hum every acre wide.
No, Nori. Oh. I thought y'all liked me.
Apparently, you were wrong.
Ah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I think y'all got me confused with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
I think y'all like seeing me suffer, or struggle. Both, when applicable. We are the ones you love. Ah. Well, y'all should be spreading the love with y'all's friends and whatnot. That's not how it did. Oh, goodness. Okay, y'all's really good at tolerating. How's that? Does that work for you, Felden? That's acceptable. Oh, Felden, you been working on anything big? And we can always use more subscribers, and we still need plenty of watch time, folks, and likes. Always needs to likes and subscribes. So y'all remember to do that, please.
be a good idea, or else I may have to force Kobo to turn the whole channel over to me.
Oh,
Of course, that sounds pretty good to me.
No, Dobby, that sounds like a bad idea. You scared everybody. You would scare everybody off.
Now, love me. Know what you're talking about. You know, I don't scare anybody off. I draw people in. They like it when I'm sarcastic.
Not as much as you think there, Dobby. And Dobby, they're not going to do that. I tell you, sometimes Dobby just gets delusional. And I don't know what to properly do about it. I try to keep him grounded in reality, but you can only do so much.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how it is, Dobby.
Mm-hmm.
Fields stretched wide, ain't no place to hide. Lonely days, plowing sweat under sunfire. Tired hands, rough skin, lost in the routine. Just me and the crops of blue-eyed skies. One day saw you sticking up straight and tall, raggedy clothes, straw hair, but you caught my eye. Hey, stuffed heartbeats like it's real inside, thinking how you'd stand by through the night. Scarecrow love, your silent vow, in the moonlight shining somehow. Ragged, strong, but heart could glow. My only life you put on hold. Rain or shine, you just stand your ground. Wind don't shake you, drought can't bring you down. Lonely
Y'all don't have to stop talking.
comprehend why I feel this yearning
Mhm.
like you.
Chat, you getting quiet.
Dreams at night, walking hand in hand. Feathered
I clicked on the wrong thing.
Somehow, rag and straw, but heart could glow. My lonely life you put on hold. Scarecrow, love your silent vow. In the moonlight shining somehow. Rag and straw, but heart could glow. My lonely life you put on
If I stop hitting the wrong buttons, things would go better.
Scarecrow, love your silent vow.
Hmm.
In the moonlight shining somehow. Rag and straw, but heart could glow. My lonely life you put on hold. My lonely life you put on hold.
There you go.
Got my fingers on cold, still no peace in my mind. Only camping out in the water, real tough find. Sipping black coffee, it's a bit of dark love. Shotgun by my side, feel like a glove. Coyotes have a cock full of rage. Living on the edge, not a bird in a cage. Sweating bullets in the midnight silent roar. Fighting my demons just to settle the score. Shotgun cry echoes through the night. Battle scars from 1,000 fights. Running from the past, trying to survive in this wild, still breathing, just feeling alive. Roots deep down where trouble's my friend. Whiskey runs through veins like a river with no end. Loaded up, locked down, ready for war. Old memories sharper than a claw. Dirt paths and heartache, a lonesome song to sing. Mountains whispering your name when life is string. Pulls you in, won't let you be free. Load up that shotgun, join the misery.
Starting to think this field may be a little
Side string never feels so bound.
a little too big.
Like a runaway train, shotgun cry pulling me
But
into the
17's even bigger, so
cry echoes through the night. Battle scars from 1,000 fights. Running from the past, trying to survive.
I don't know. Should I try resizing the fields?
Feeling alive. Echoes through the night. Battle scars from 1,000 fights. Running from the past, trying to
And
survive in this wild, still breathing, just feeling alive.
I'll think about that. It'll be all right with bigger equipment. I just got too small of equipment right now.
Dirt paths and heartache, a lonesome song to sing. Mountains whispering your name when like a string pulls you in, won't let you be free. Load up that
You'll make
shotgun,
money and get
join the
bigger equipment
misery.
Yep.
eventually.
Dust and sweat on the saddle, dreams lost in a whiskey bottle.
All right, folks, I'll be right back. Don't go
Taking a
anywhere.
break.
In a bar in West Kentucky, they say he makes his rounds. A shadow in the corner where the light don't touch the ground. He's got an old worn-out six-string and a voice as cold as sin. When the devil plays guitar, the trouble's bound to begin. Folks say they see his eyes gleam red with fiery light, and when his fingers hit the strings, the bar turns deathly quiet. He bends those notes and whispers tales of lost souls and regret. When the devil plays guitar, it's a sound you can't forget. Oh, when the devil plays guitar, sorrows in the air.
All right.
Story of a life beyond repair. You shake and shiver with each haunting chord and bar.
I'm back now.
No escaping fate when the devil plays guitar.
Try to get me some more chips and another bottle of water.
Good thing you're not on Twitch, you'd be going through freaking water like a freaking bat out of molasses.
Oh, I gotta stay hydrated, you know.
He said, boy, it's just a gamble. Life's a game you can't outsmart. Then he struck a chord so bitter, it nearly burst my heart. Oh, and the devil plays guitar, sorrows in the air. Every note a story of a life beyond
That guy.
repair. You shake and shiver with each haunting chord and bar. There's no
These salt and vinegar's not too bad either.
devil plays guitar.
First time I tried them.
Which ones you got?
The Lay's salt and vinegar.
Oh, they're good.
Oh, when the devil plays guitar, sorrows in the air. Every note a story of a life beyond repair. You shake and shiver with each haunting chord and bar. There's no escaping fate when the devil plays guitar.
I went out to start my mower and the battery was dead.
Ah. That's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Have
So
to get you one of them little jump packs to take out with you.
Mm, I have one. I just don't like using it because normally the battery doesn't die. Normally it's kick the choke on, hit the key, and it fires right up. And besides it being as dead as it is, I don't think the jump pack is gonna start it because there is no life left in that battery.
Well, in that case, it might not.
That's all right. I got a big 800 cranking, cranking truck battery out of a 96 GMC pickup that's brand new. So I'll just hook that up.
What in the Sam Hades are you playing?
Me?
Uh huh.
Game on my phone.
Mm.
My PC's acting up again.
Ah.
So that's some settings I gotta change around, but I haven't gotten to it yet.
Shouldn't be eat chips like this, but runs up my blood sugar. I gotta have some kind of snack, y'all know.
Mm-hmm. It's probably running a different truck for this load, but it is what it is.
I'm gonna have to get some fuel for this harvester.
Mm-hmm.
I may have to get some fuel for my harvester. We're running kind of low there.
Yeah, I gotta say these trucks that I got, they don't run through our buses at all. Especially this one. Like I just filled it up like 5 minutes before I started streaming on Discord, and it's already down to almost 3/4 of a tank. It smells purple, and I don't know why. Oh, 102. Dadgummit.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, great. That's just perfect. I did a oopsie.
Man, he's on his way.
Oh, shoot. God dang it.
Easy now.
Nope, she's good. 500 slowly more speed. 58 more stroke turbo and fluid. This should get me just fired up.
%5 of the transport. Slowly moving on. And we still ain't made no money. I think that's the sad part about this. But it is a big contract, and it pays out big. So we need to get that grass field road. If I can't do that until we get a roller. And I can't get a roller until I get paid. Always something holding you back, right?
Mm-hmm. It ain't one thing to another. What do you think I can get it first try?
Well, I'll have to.
Yeah, that.
I'll finish this field. Then we might. I can rearrange my settings a little bit. Yeah. Might do some a little bit of work on this map. What do y'all think about that?
I think it's a great idea. How much you got left on that field?
Depends on what all I do. But I don't want to have to update the map a bunch of times, so I want to try to get everything in the first update.
I'm gonna try to get this load done by the get the rest of that field done. So we'll see if I get it done. Too far. Come on now.
Okay. 2 hours and 40 minutes into this. I think it's going to be a long day. I may have trouble finding work, something to say.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I went from 119 to 196 kilometers in 2 minutes. Oh, maybe not.
Is everybody still awake over there?
I'm enjoying the show. Going high speeds. I was doing 90 kilometers an hour. Whoa. She getting sketchy.
Really, Dobby?
Don't couple the boss on. Walk the wall. Son of a bitch.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to do that.
Now I wasn't trying to do that. Come on, damn it. There we go. Saved it. Trey would probably be flipping if he saw that.
Yep, slow top, a 12-hour stream. How about hack? How are you doing there, slow top?
I don't know.
Time though. When you get down. Oh, stop barking at stuff.
Just keep moving.
Just got done cutting the grass there, slow top. All right.
Almost done already.
I need to get out there and get mine done soon. You just been doing everything else.
For the tracking.
Giving a little slick a lesson in cutting grass. All right.
Yeah. Do all of it.
Teach them young. That's why you don't have to do it all the time.
I do it a lot.
I was too easy on my girls as far as stuff like that.
Save it. Save it.
Yeah, Nori.
Perfect.
Cut grass and shovel snow. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about none of that. You ought to feel privileged. I gotta do all that stuff myself if I want it done, or pay somebody to do it. But I'm too broke to be too lazy. And I am highly intimate.
There she goes. Get the car out of town.
So yeah, I really need to make this work. You got your irons in a cutting grass. Yeah, yeah. I had plenty of irons in when I was young, so you know.
Oh, by the way, Cobble,
Uh huh.
Twitter's gonna be busy, so he won't be on the farm.
Do what now?
Twitter's not gonna be on the family farm today. Um, man, this thing is out of hand, dude. Jeez Louise. Ooh. Uh-oh. What the? I don't care about no links. Curvy. Yeah.
Every summer y'all made hay and silage, okay? All right, I guess you got your irons in for sure in that case. Now, Dobby, the reason you don't have to mow the lawn is because I don't want you to break everything.
Break every freaking mower you own. Swing it. Ooh. True honor right there.
8 or 10 bulls. How many heifers has you got? You got that many bulls there. Zero. Okay.
The backer. Come on.
Well, you know, my sister in Brunballs, you know, run about 80 head of beef cattle, and they only got 2 bulls.
Destination unknown, but we ride.
Bust a young, beat 'em up. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Had 20 mint cows, 50 sheep, some chickens. Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, by the way,
Uh-huh.
I think I forgot to tell you, but I'm doing dual alternators on the wheel horse.
Off a wheel horse.
Yeah, well, I'm putting them on my wheel horse. I pulled them off of. I had one alternator off of my dad's old truck. It's bad, and we still have it. And I pulled the one off his truck before he took the scrapyard. I got two alternators I can put on it. I gotta get a pulley to use as the a flat pulley to use as the tent for the idler pulley for the serpentine belt for him. Then I'm putting the V belt pulley on for the drive belt for the rear axle. And then I have a serpentine belt pulley on front of that, and then the serpentine belt for the alternator.
Huh. That could get
You gotta get
interesting
a
fast.
Yeah, I just gotta get a serpentine belt to fit the alternators and the engine. Or I'll just swap it all to a V weld and call it good. Because then I can set up the PTO on that other motor and freaking call it good. And when I need to run a winch or one of my electric winches or something, I just hook it up on that. Because I'll have a car battery on there, and then I can just kick the alternators in as needed. Keep the battery charged up. Because the motor I'm using has electric start, but you got to use an extension cord to freaking start it. Because it's one of those engines that's got the freaking 120 volt starter on it.
Okay.
So it's a break-in Stratton off an old one of those little snapper snowblower things, like the little snowblowers you get for like doing like a residential driveway or something.
Uh-huh.
It's off from one of them. So it's got that 120 volt starter on it.
Whew.
shop. Said, boys, this farm's gonna flop. So they sent me a
I don't
message.
even gonna use
Said,
it because
when
I
a
have
day
no
you
reason to use
bring your
it.
skills,
So I'm
Doc, you're the farming man. Doc, you're the man with the plan. Fix these fields in style. Turn this broke down farm into
thinking
one
about
big
taking it off
highway.
because
When the
I'm never gonna
earth is
use it.
crumbling and the
It's got a
harvest
pulsar. Why would I
late,
need to
that's
use it?
when they call the man with the plan. Yeah, I'm tough enough.
Maybe when I'm in like my 40s or 50s and don't feel like messing around with a pulsar, maybe I'll use it. But other than that, I don't think I'll need it. Which at that point, I'll just get a freaking 12-volt starter and run a cable to it off from the um solenoid. Take an old take an old boat solenoid and hook it up.
To be young again. Oh,
If
I'm getting too old and too lazy for stuff like that.
I'm
Just saying.
I think I do have a 12-volt starter that'll fit it. That might save me some time getting started.
Might.
Take the freaking Kohler Pro starter and stick it on the extension cord. So I can run a 2-gauge cable right off the freaking battery right to the freaking starter. Because the Kohler Pro starters have the big V-twin Kohler Pro starters, and some of the single cylinder ones have a solenoid built right in on the freaking starter. So all you need is a battery cable and a power wire to the solenoid. Makes it a heck of a lot easier. Makes it 10 times easier. You only need a piece of wire and a battery cable.
Dust in the air, sun's beating down. Farmhand
And
sweating in
it's
the
literally
fields.
it.
Glance at the house, she's lit like dawn. Smoking like a spark in the breeze.
No, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go change up my settings real quick.
All right.
By the barn. Eyes like embers burning the seam. Risk off for the rush, the twist of horn. Hey now, farmer's daughter, don't
All right. Let's do a little change up.
Okay. My
Uh,
let's change that to. No, damn it. We're gonna do. Nope.
here.
Bad.
Figure out what I'm doing. Uh, there we go for a moment. Okay. Now, what do I want to do? I want to Go here. And what did I want to grab? Copy that. Back here.
I'm on all appliances.
No, I don't want to do that. Let's do this again. Because I was about to mess things up. What I'll do is open that. Now I want to go back to here. I'm going to copy this. Paste. Save that. Minimize that. Minimize that. Come on, load up. There it goes.
I seriously hope this trailer hooks up. My frame's got a freaking kink in it. Ah,
That.
dang it.
That.
That ain't
Okay.
good. Yeah, look. There's literally a kink in it.
Uh, Loading, loading, loading. Only have 5 hours. Ah, I probably shouldn't do that, Norwegian.
It can't load my tweet down. Yep. Probably time to put it in for a minute.
I'm not gonna break anything.
No, that's my job.
I can't afford to break anything. I don't have Keith here to fix it. Okay, it did load up.
But
All right, nice, nice, nice.
like I said, that's my job to break stuff.
Okay, that's what I needed from that. Ooh. All right, load. It takes a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, it shouldn't take this long of a moment. Come on. I guess we all just get to sit here and watch a white screen.
But what's going on?
There we go.
Oh, your game was being.
Uh, GE.
I gotta fix my truck. Yep. Apparently, the one I pulled out of storage has a freaking coolant leak. I'm sitting. God dang it!
Okay.
I need $200 for freaking body test. God damn it!
Oh, asphalt. I want dirty gravel. think that will work.
Oh, let's fix this gas stain coolant leak. She's a tad bit low on oil, but she's fine. No, no.
All right,
It also needs a little bit of a clutch. Here.
there we go.
Good. Good, good.
We'll save that. Uh, change that to
On the leak hole, I started
0
a new project.
or do what?
I started a new project the other day.
And now what?
Huh?
Now what did you start?
I'm building a miniature flatbed. Um, actually, that's not what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. It's supposed to be a multi machine. It's supposed to be a machine where I can use it for multiple uses,
Uh huh.
but I'm still working out like what all I gotta um put into it for it to work the way I want it to. Because originally the idea was to build a machine that I could pull like lawnmowers around with
Uh huh.
if I needed to, be able to pick them up. Like say I had to take and swap motors out on one or something for somebody, I could just I got a small winch on the back with a boom where I can just pick the entire front of the machine up, pull the 4 bolts out of the motor, drop the pulleys, and set the machine down and use the winch to pluck the motor off and put the other motor on it and be able to pick it up, put everything back together. Then I had the idea to build a flatbed, build one, build the same style of machine, but instead of having a boom, have a flatbed so I could put like 4 foot logs on it or something
Uh
and be
huh.
able to move them around without destroying the yard, dragging them down the freaking, dragging them across the yard to get them out of the yard, just to have to load them on a trailer anyways. Then there's the original idea, mini summer.
Uh,
So it looked pretty much just like the truck I'm driving now, but it'd be a flat top with a flat hood. It'd be an older T800 basically is what it is. Until I figure out the how long the hood has to be and everything. I have to measure out the length of how long I can make the hood. Because I need as much space as possible on the frame for the um, wrecker bed and the flatbed, but to also be able to put in a second, and not only that, but to put in a second axle to build a mini semi out of it. Because I took an old roper uh, garter, and where the tail section, where the tail half of it jumps up to be taller for the fenders and the seat, I cut it off there and I put two wide body Murray rails in between them. I got them bolted in on both ends. And I got two pieces from a old old tilt deck trailer from the front tongue that I put in next to them. And I got a piece of angle iron going across, bolting them in place. I just got to get it all welded together. And then I got to build the cab and the hood and figure out the pedal situation, seat situation, and the drive belt situation for the gearbox. So I'm using the forward and reverse type axles out of a cheap rider for the axles, and for the gearbox I'm using a 6-speed lawnmower transaxle out of an older lawn tractor to get the gears that I want. I just gotta figure out my shifters and um,
See what this changed. Uh, sounds like
I
a
gotta
big
figure out.
project,
Yeah, it is, but
an interesting one, a fun one, but
I got an extra set of wide body Murray frame rails if I need them. I stripped down two wide body Murrays to originally to start this project. That old Roper garden tractor sitting out back in the weeds. So I hooked my frickin' garden tractor to it and yanked it out of the weeds. It had a 4-speed in it, 4-speed center shift with no high and low in it. So that's things. If I can't put that in another machine, use it in another machine to freaking run it unless I do a whole bunch of modifications. Or if I
okay.
get a machine head shift like
Okay, so instead of 2 required mods, they're going to be 4. Placeable farm pack, uh, FMUT shed, And cold storage, additional decorations. Okay. Hmm. Okay. See how this works. See if that fixes what I thought it would fix. Probably not, but I think it might be one step closer. I'm still learning how to do all this, folks. Oh, I did not jump to any vehicles. Okay. Here. That. Acceptable. We'll call that good enough.
This truck has a freaking real freaking grabby clutch. Golly. Just don't have that purple haze to it. Sure, rolls coal. Unlike the last truck I had. I don't know why that truck's got purple haze to it when it sells. It didn't before. It does now.
Okay. So that fixed part of that issue. Okay, so I'm getting closer to being correct. Save that. And see if we'll come up with the same results. Maybe. At least I'm hoping so. If not, I may need to go back and look at that again. Like I said, I'm learning, and I'm just dragging y'all along with me. So, we'll start it up again. And let's see if that fixes that problem. Which I'm sure it will, right? Fix the others. So, oh, Lighting shaders done. Okay. That's it. Okay, no equipment here now. But still no equipment. All right. So that's one issue. Gotta figure out how to fix.
Ooh.
Like I said, I'm new to all this, so yeah. I'm happy to find all these little things that I didn't know or missed or whatever.
This thing looks nice.
Uh, build a finish. We don't really do spinach here. Well, not in a big field like that. All right,
Okay.
that's good. That's good. Quit, yes.
Wait a minute. What? Oh, here we go.
Our manager.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll get this one.
Oh well. We'll just load all that.
Brand new trailers. We got two Macs, two Mercedes Benz, and a Scania. One uses the orange man.
Okay. I was wondering how you did that, but that's how you do that. Got it.
Ooh. Orange compressor connecting rod. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do some repairs to this thing first. Mad altitude.
Tom Dog, would you stop barking at everything? All right. Oh goodness.
Oh God.
Now that we got that part figured out.
I got one more thing, one more part I gotta get for the dual alternator set up on the wheel horse, and I'll be able to put that all together.
That should be interesting. You need to send me a picture of that.
Trust me, when I get it, I gotta build I gotta build a bracket for it
Right.
to mount them on. Once I get that built and get it, because I'm gonna have it where I'm gonna have two brackets where they bolt in with the motor, so it brings the motor up off the frame a little bit.
Yes.
I'm I'm gonna have one on the
Yeah, we're
front
still going.
side and
It's
one
only
on the
been
back
3.5
side.
hours.
3.5 hours.
Yeah, I got a few more hours to go.
You got like
You're out here. All right. Behave.
9 hours left, like a little under 9 hours left, like 8.5 hours.
Smoke's rising over the hills, black as a
Ooh.
funeral shroud. The town's gone silent. to laugh or cry out loud.
Oh, I'm not streaming on Discord no more. Hold up.
Time don't hush.
Pup, behave.
I wonder where the boss got off to.
I gotta reset my stream. Hold up.
Okay.
There we go. It should be working now.
Okay. I said hush. Get down. Oh, sorry about that. He gets excited when people come and go. Didn't change that here. Not really.
Yeah, dogs are like that all the time. Because my dog's like that too. It's popping, but she ain't got the compression to keep it run.
So we got that part figured out. Just need to figure out a few other things. And gotta wait on my buddy Joe. Because he helped me with a little project for this.
What? The farm?
For this map.
Ah. Me and Joe get along pretty well.
Once you understand Joe, he's easy to get along with.
Yep. Like, come on, you big son of a... Start. Alright, you big son of a... You stay running while I change out these tires. You stay running. These ones are shot. Yeah, the last truck I had like this when the freaking brakes were acting up and I couldn't get it to move.
Oh, that's not good.
Saturday sun climbing my way up slow. Restless dreams cut with red solo glow. Battered boots kick down the heavy door. Ready for the run to the concert floor. Weekend round are free and wild. Life's a game rough and wild. Lose every battle to win the war. Weekend spirit
Okay, that
feeds my
works.
core.
4 mile an hour.
Here, contract. Any? Oh, yes, there's fertilizing jobs.
Yeah, I'm putting a 13 speed in this. Maybe actually not.
11. Okay, we'll accept that contract.
Let's put an 18 speed in. It bumped the idle up on its own. What the heck? This
So 11 is the field I thought it was.
Bumped it up on its own. What the heck?
East Texas Farmer, hello, how you doing? Good to see you around. How's your day going? Get in here. Yeah, of course, generated here. Generate. There we go. Get the worker started on that. There's currently a second fertilizing on this field. All right. All right, let's get down here and get this unloaded. The harvester's going to need to be unloaded again soon too.
Jesus.
Oh goodness.
that trailer. No.
Hey, 2% transport. Awesome, awesome. There also, this don't take forever.
Oh, this load's gonna take forever.
Uh, I appreciate everybody tuning in, celebrating 500 subscribers. It's thanks to all of y'all that we're doing this 12-hour live stream. Now I said we'll roll right into the family farm tonight. For the last couple of hours of this. Okay. Try to keep up with everything. Ooh, getting low on fuel. He's still got plenty of fertilized. I may have to cheat some fuel. Y'all wouldn't be too mad if I did that, right? Hey, 4% with this build. Except for the time that we stepped out to play around with the map a little bit, get things working a little better. Well, we've been almost 4 hours at this. Only 8 more hours to go, right?
Wow. Where?
Oh, but I bet you could buy it.
Yeah.
Two axle trailer,
I got a trailer.
7x14 utility trailer.
I don't need it. 14 footer.
Well, at this point, I'd trade. If you bought that, I'd trade you mine.
Just
for it.
5x80. Fit in my minis.
You can make it longer.
I'm not doing it.
You could take that 14-foot trailer and put your semi on it.
Yeah, it would fit. You have some battery, don't I? I had to pull off my fuel. My oil pressure was starting to get a little low. So I'm topping off the fuel and I'm checking my oil. Cool, huh? She was a little spicy.
I got tangled up badly.
I'm pretty sure I should change my differential ratio in this truck. This thing is low. Burn through almost a quarter tank of fuel. Getting close to a quarter tank of fuel already, trying to get going.
Well, keep your foot out of it. 88% transported. Okay.
I just shift down to low range. Get some speed up and down. Me and the next town I get into, I'm just stopping and changing the damn gearing. The thing is that 47 miles an hour, just screaming. Bet you I'm gonna top out at 55. $53 to 55 mile an hour is going to be the top speed of this thing. I guarantee it. That's with an 18 speed.
Sound like it's geared too low.
Yeah. Built for heavy hauling. But geared for heavy hauling. Nah, he hit me, bro.
It don't care. Non-safety driving.
Right. Damn boss. Oh no. Forgot the alternator was shot. God damn it. Weak ass alternator. Hold on. Call to get the battery charged up. Thing is, it was keeping up with the lights. That's what's not making any sense. How is the battery dead? There we go. Ah, you bastard.
Hey, language. Remember, I'm over here on the tube streaming, and people can hear you.
Oops, sorry.
And old scars driving through the darkness, chasing
All right, Norwegian, I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. You have yourself a good snooze, and I might be going when you wake up. So. But have a good night, buddy.
Broken signs, shattered glass on the ground. Ghost towns echo every painful sound. Memories fade like shadows pass. Living for moments.
Gear low, 43 miles an hour. Man, this thing is geared low. Here we go. Man, this thing was holding 9th gear high range at 44 mile an hour going up a hill. That is ridiculous. Nope, we're gonna be going through the mountains now.
Well, you shouldn't slow down on any of the hills.
Mm-mm.
You ought to have
Well, she's holding 52 mile an hour like it's nothing. Oh, she's dropping a little bit. Oh,
get on your side of the road.
Dropped the low range. She was holding comfy at 42.
Oh, okay. Well, you be safe out there, Nori.
Oh, come on. I am catching this van at a whopping 42 mile an hour. Pass up this damn van. Ugh. Get back on the road, son of a gun. God. Ooh. Ruh-roh. I gotta flip around and go back up the mountain. Man, this is a strong Jake brake. Holy crap. I'm down to 10 mile an hour in 5th gear low range already, going downhill.
Hey, you could probably go a little faster than that.
No, I'm Jake braking because I'm turning around.
Ah,
I gotta go back up the mountain because I missed my turn.
ah.
I'm not going all the way back down the mountain. Come on. There's 8 mile an hour. Man, this thing is a screamer, dude. This thing is terrible on fuel. Look at that 7-gear high range lugging down, holding up the hill. Change the gear ratio, I don't think it can do that. If I change it to the gear ratio I want, the speed I want to get out of this thing, I don't think it's doing that ever again.
69 views throughout the day. Not too terribly bad.
God dang spine. You got in my way. But nag. Ruh-roh. Go. Come on now. Oh no.
Almost done with this. Definitely need bigger equipment to harvest this field. Probably should have skipped this job. But the pay was just too good, really.
No.
94 of the transport done.
God dang it. Oh. Hold up. How about that? Gosh dang, went off the side. Oh, my neighbor's got his mower out.
All right, well, we're getting close to having it all delivered. Supposed to be making some extra money. I like the thought of making extra money.
Tempting fate. Well, hey now, farmer's daughter, don't you stray in the shadows where danger waits. Danger waits. Down by the creek where the willows sway. Tempting fate. Whoa, tempting fate.
Come on.
Paper stacked high on my desk. Heart's a mess, I must confess. Numbers, names ain't where I belong. Hands of soil, that's my song. Freedom in
All right, get me a little more water here.
the city feels far behind. Plowing roads under skies so wide. Freedom in
Speaking of, I should probably go.
So far we ain't done so bad tonight. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
suits and ties can't hold me down. Trade stock for pasture ground. Countless hands are where with pride.
Time to fight. I don't know what he's barking at. Get down. I don't see a delivery truck or anything, so. I don't know. Alexa, notifications.
You've got one notification waiting to be delivered. It's like that package you ordered. Let me get that for you. Your package has arrived.
What package?
Let me check that. Your Rust-Oleum Farm and Implement Gray Primer paint arrived today and was left by your front door. $26.50 for primer that'll probably outlast whatever you're painting it on.
Alexa, thank you.
You got it. Now go get that primer before someone mistakes it for a fancy doorstop.
All right. Well, I guess it was a delivery guy that he was going after.
Oh, he's barking, telling you that the delivery guy was here.
Yep.
Figures.
Let me go grab that primer. Oh.
Oh, go ahead. I'm actually gonna put a different motor in this.
Slaves to have a truck that shine like new. Drove it down roads with a youthful view. Now it sits
Okay.
still. Testament to a heart that's lost its will. Friends are scattered to the four winds. Some found love, some found sins. Me, I just watch seasons change. Trapped in a life where nothing rearranged. Cause life rolled on like a runaway train. Left me standing in the pouring
I put a box inside of a box.
Of course he did.
And take both boxes.
Yeah, I decided to put a different motor in my truck. God dang. Look how low the gear ratio is in this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy low. That's a freaking heavy haul truck built for hauling.
Okay. Now, let's get it to get in focus here. Oh.
Yeah, I'm definitely changing that.
Little
Yeah, at least
Rust-Oleum gray primer. That's what I'm going to be using on my little lawn and garden tractor. Oh.
3.42.
I haven't ordered the paint yet. I haven't 100% decided.
Haven't decided what color you're gonna do yet?
Well, not on the exact. I'm thinking about doing the frame and a Massey gray or a Ford gray.
Oh, like the N series, the Ford N series gray.
Yeah. And probably gonna go with a cat yellow on the body, but I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, that's great. I got a set of flat ghoul on my truck. God damn you.
But it depends on what I can find, what I can afford. Everything's going to be on the cheap, but
I just rattle canned the bumper for my tractor.
well, that's how I've done most of the primer on most of the small parts.
Mm.
And that headlight housing, I use we put 2 coats of primer on it and 2 or 3 coats of that Rust-Oleum chrome. That's the way when I get the
that chrome stuff works too.
but when I get those headlights in there, it'll reflect back out forwards.
Yeah.
If I can get those headlight lenses cleaned up. Huh?
I just don't have any bulbs. I got the harness and everything. I just don't have any bulbs for it.
Oh, bulbs are easy to get. That harness is hard to find.
All I did for the one that all I did for mine was I took the harness out of a newer, out of a early 2000s tractor.
Uh-huh.
And I took, and it's the newer 2000s one's got these plastic pads that stick off the edge.
Uh-huh.
I stripped them back to
they were. Took the one of them and I snipped it back on one of the pins on both headlight bulbs.
Huh?
That way I could lock the one in there and then twist it, and then the other one will pop down in there and hold it in there. It doesn't come out until you twist it, take it, and have it where it pops back out.
Right.
And then you push that one tab out, and then you can bring the bulb and all out with the headlight, with the light bulb socket. Take the old bulb out, put the new bulb in, get through the one pin in there, twist it, and it comes back in. And
That's basically the same way this is set up. Just got 2 tabs that you line up to put it in, then you twist it.
Yep.
And I'm looking at some LED bulbs put in it.
Yeah. The harness I'm sending you has a different plug-in hooked up on it.
Oh well, I can work around that wiring.
No, I matched it up to the factory plug on one of the ones that I have. That didn't have the harness in it. I just matched up the opposite side of it to one of the tractors I have that has a matching harness to that. And I put it together, and I'm sending you an extra plug for the tractor side of it with it, so that you have an extra one.
That'll be awesome.
Because I know how those plugs are on that tractor side because of where they put them. They put them so close to that exhaust, they get hot. They get hot enough, they'll melt.
Right.
They'll melt the plastic right off of it.
I'm betting that's probably what happened to the original wiring harness. That's why they just stripped it out.
Yeah. You just put some loom or something over it. It's what it's supposed to do. It's what it's supposed to do. Figures. Neighbor got the tractor out. Got a Ford 1210 with a finishing wheel on the back of it.
I think it's going to be a nice machine once I'm done.
Oh, it definitely will be.
I mean, it already looks better than it did with just the primer on it. Still got to adjust the carburetor just a touch, but
Oh, she's burning a little rich.
I don't want to idle smoothly.
Yeah, she's a little rich.
Okay. Transport is done.
Turn your that's the one that's got that screw that comes out the front of it, doesn't it? Off the one side.
I don't remember now.
Because that got the, because I think it's got the two that go in on the lower side of the carburetor, or it's got the one that goes in through the front and the front right corner of it.
I think it comes in the side.
Yeah, because I got a Briggs 16 horse opposed twin that ran like crap, and I figured out what was wrong with that. That was an easy fix. When they replaced the head gaskets, they didn't torque the freaking bolts down right. So when they ran it, instead of the bolts holding,
when the head warmed, once it had a few heat cycles in it,
Hmm.
the three bolts in the lower the lower side of the front lower corner
Uh-huh.
of the head on the right side they had backed out, so it was leaving the head loose, so it was just the compression was just stinging past the head gasket. Because I pulled all the bolts out of the head, and I took my hand and I tapped the top of the head.
Hmm.
When my hand hit the top of the head and the head popped off, the head gasket separated from the head, and there was nothing of the head gasket stuck to the head.
Oh man.
The left side, I pulled all the bolts out, and it didn't move. I bumped it a couple times, it didn't move, so I put all the head bolts back in, and I torqued them all back down. The right side, I torqued. The left side, I don't know if the head gasket's any good. Hope it is. Didn't look damaged. So I just put it back together, and I freaking took a ratchet and I tightened the bolts up until I felt them start wanting to twist off. So they ain't going nowhere now. I'm gonna get it back on the machine, get it bolted back down, and hope that it runs. Then I gotta get a freaking drive belt for it.
What did you do to the drive belt?
Hmm?
I said, what did you do to the drive belt?
Let's just say the night I brought it home,
Uh-huh.
I didn't check the drive belt before starting it,
Uh-huh.
and as I was going down the road in fifth gear, wide open, driving at home with no headlights, the drive belt was so dried out that there was chunks literally flinging out from under the tractor and smacking me in the arm.
Oh.
Because they were smacking, it was flying off and bouncing off the tire, which was sticking out. Past the fender, and it was smacking off the outside edge of the tire and smacking me in the arm. And the funny thing is, I got to my driveway because I had a neighbor of ours falling behind me, so I had some form of light so I could see.
Right.
Granted, I can see in the dark with no problem. It's just I don't trust these freaking buffoons
Right.
where I live at. So
I understand
I had
that
them follow me so
100%.
nobody would freaking run up on me randomly and try to freaking smack me. And something happened where I wind up in the fucking ditch, flipped over, with the tractor dead. And losing oil and fuel out the freaking engine and fuel tank. Because that ain't good. So had somebody following me. I got
That's
to
a
my
smart move.
driveway and I stopped at the bottom because it was stumbling really bad.
Uh-huh.
Figured out that was because of a dirty carburetor. I throttled down about half throttle. Well, we cleaned the carburetor. It didn't change nothing. And when it didn't change nothing, I was like, huh. I wonder if the head gasket isn't seating right. And it's the compression's just blowing past the freaking
Head itself.
the head, and it's not building any compression because of it. So one day randomly, early in the summer, I decided to pull the motor off. Random day in the middle of the summer, I pulled the motor off, put it in the carport on the bench, and then it sat for about a week. And then when I got tired of seeing it sit there, I got to looking into it and I popped the head off. And when I went and popped the head off, that's when I found out that the head gasket wasn't seating right. Fix that problem easily.
Alright, let's collect that paycheck. Now we got a little bit of money in the bank. Now let's we'll get us a roller.
Nope. I got it to run right
Uh-huh.
at the bottom of the driveway, and I let the clutch out in 4th gear because I didn't want to be in 5th gear in case the belt exploded.
Uh-huh.
Or if the belt decided to pop off. I rode a wheelie all the way up the hill of the driveway in 4th gear,
Okay.
spinning both rear tires. Spinning both rear tires, mind you, it's got an open diff with all the weight on the rears.
Uh-huh.
It was binding the spider gears. It's binding the spider gears in the rear end because they're it's at the point where they're the case is starting to wear out from the bearings having so much slop in them. That when the bearings got replaced, they didn't check the case to see if it was wallered out or anything. So when you grab a hold of the axle and you go to try to shake the tractor, you get about an 1/8 inch of slop in both axle shafts.
Oh.
Yeah. So I gotta figure out exactly what your tractor it is and what transaxle it has in it and get the correct case for that transaxle, or take a piece of copper pipe about a foot long, slice it and cut it so that cut it down the tube so I can flatten it up, so I can roll it out, flatten it out, and build a copper bushing to go around the bearing to tighten it up. Build some copper bushings around the bearing to tighten it up, so I don't get so much slop. Because every so often the rear end will find out that it'd want to go. I'd try to go one way and it was like, nope. It'd fight me to go the other way. It'd come up out of the driveway by the guy's barn that I had got it from. And got it home. Got tired of having to mess with the freaking throttle and the choke to get it to run, get it to straighten out to run,
Right.
so that I could freaking get it home. Got up to the top of the driveway and I pulled up next to a couple of plastic boxes my dad had out under the tree in the center of our driveway. And I shut her off right there. And that's where it sat for about 24 to 48 hours. Went out there the next day, went to jump it off. Wouldn't stay running without the freaking choke being pulled.
Oh goodness.
And I'm not talking quarter or half choke, I'm talking full choke.
Full choke.
It would not run at all without it. The thing is, when it died, it was flooding out that that entire right bank of the engine. So it had there was no compression on that cylinder at all. So it had literally nothing on one side and was still pulling a wheelie with that rear end jammed into freaking locked in on those with those axles. And I'm like, come on, dude. Like, are you serious? I'm like, what the heck? Because the day I brought it home, it ran. After it stumbled that first time, it ran fine. Like, I drove it around, and it was fine. I fixed the headlights that night I brought it home. Went and grabbed the neighbor's trash cans, the landlady's trash cans, and brought them down by our trash cans. Didn't have a problem with it. Went and started it the next day because I went to go move a tree because a tree had fell overnight behind her house. Wouldn't run without the choke. I'm like, what in the name of Sam Hill is going on here? You were running fine yesterday. What the hell? It just was not. It just wasn't liking something about what was going on with it, causing it to flood out that right side bank of the engine completely. I think it does have a slight oil leak though, which those Briggs of Post twins are known for. And it's not coming out of the lower or the upper crank seal. Because it only loses a little bit and then it stops. It only loses a little bit after I top it up and that's it. As long as I don't put it right on the full line.
Right.
And I go and start it, it doesn't smoke. It's only once I put it right on the full line is when it smokes. Which doesn't make any sense.
Maybe your stick's off a little bit and you're overfilling it.
Oh, I straightened the freaking dipstick because took the bends out of the dipstick because it wouldn't. I put 2 quarts of oil into it, couple weeks after I brought it home because it was low on oil. It showed that it didn't have any oil. It had oil in it,
Uh-huh.
but it wasn't showing it up in
Hash.
between
Hash area.
yeah, wasn't showing it there at all. So I straightened it. I put 2 quarts of oil in it and it didn't fill it up. So I straightened it and it showed that it was overfull, so I drained it down. Half of what I drained out was gasoline from it running on one cylinder.
Oh, that's not good
The
at
head
all.
was loose. The head was just loose enough on that one corner where all the compression was just blowing past this head, but it wasn't allowing the gas to freaking flow out of it. So it was either when I shut it off, the exhaust gasket would, the exhaust valve would be open just enough to let the fuel flow blow past it and into the exhaust, or it drained down past the rings into the freaking crankcase.
Yeah.
So about 50 to 75% of what I drained out of the crankcase of that engine anyways was gasoline. Clean the inside of the motor. When I drained the rest of the oil that was in it out, because I was going to look at it, I popped the back cover off the engine when I went to check when I went to tear it down to figure out what was going on with it.
Uh-huh.
The inside of that engine was, and I'm not kidding you, shinier than a brand new piece of steel. I'm not kidding.
Oh, I believe you.
That son of a gun was shining in the freaking sun, dude. Like, it was almost blinding how clean it was in there. There wasn't a speck of oil in that thing. There wasn't even a sign of a drop of oil in the bottom of that motor when I popped that crankcase cover off.
All of it got washed out.
Yeah. It cleaned that thing right up. That thing looked brand new inside. I gotta get a at some point I want to get a wire wheel and I want to pop those heads off and clean the tops of those pistons, because they were cruddy to all hell.
Hey, Metsy. We've been going. We're almost at 5 hours.
Yeah, we're almost halfway there.
How's the Metsy doing? Eating ice cream?
Who hit me?
Yeah, it's a good time to do that.
Do what?
Eat ice cream.
Yeah. Debatable.
Well, it's hot outside.
Well, for you guys, it's been in like the high 60s, low 70s here for like the past couple weeks.
Yeah, been quite a bit warmer. Where are you again?
East Coast.
Yeah. Hey, y'all had a little rain coming through.
Yeah, here in a bit I will be. Tonight I'll have rain coming through. probably look like maybe 2.5, 3 hours from the Canadian border.
It's only 94 degrees here.
If you want, I can tell you exactly what it is for me right now. 84 with a possible chance of rain at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
84, but it feels like 70s. Man, I like this freaking truck. Normally I don't stream through Discord, but I figured I'd try it out.
All right. You can go up, get another batch of lime.
What in the name of Sam Hill is going on here? What the fuck is this?
I think you broke your game.
What is this? I know you're seeing this right now.
Oh, Mr. Massey, what kind of trouble you up to tonight?
What is that? The whole front end of this truck is about 3 feet off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
There it goes. I'm not kidding you. The whole front end of this thing is about 3 feet off the ground. Dang. That gear ratio changed the freaking speed of this thing a lot.
How the hell does it work?
I got 2 more sets of gears. I got 2 more low range gears and 2 more high range gears to go through it, and I'm already at 48 mile an hour. 49. Oh damn! I swear I'm gonna top out at like 60, 65. I might even top out this freaking speedometer. Still freaking climbing. Oh, we're gonna be able to get some speed now. I gotta stop and put fuel in this.
Already out of fuel again?
Down to half a tank. I'm telling you, this Detroit eats. V71 Detroit diesel. This thing is freaking chugging fuel like a flipping freight train.
Maybe you need bigger tanks on that.
Wish I could put bigger tanks on it. Big freaking 500-gallon tanks would freaking help. 1,000 gallons of fuel. No, this truck normally. This truck IRL probably do 65, 70 mile an hour at like 2,500 with this gear ratio and the transmission this has in it.
Dusty wood floor, boots stomping loud. Lights flicker, dim, seedy, talking crowd. Bartender serves up regret on ice. Whiskey spilled secrets, hidden nothing nice. Neon buzz making shadows dance. Young lovers lost in a reckless trance. Old jukebox plays some heartache tunes. Thick smoke lingering beneath the moon.
I didn't mean to do that.
This old bar, my sanctuary. Life out there too damn scary. Here I find my peace and war. In this whiskey-soaked junkyard core. Look around, faces etched in grime. Life traced hard in the lines of time. Mirrors cracked.
Okay. So what do y'all think we should do now? Check, make sure that the server's ready for tonight.
God dang train, I couldn't hear nothing.
Okay, that's ready. There's an idea. Since I'm already streaming, check out the challenge server real quick if it's up and running. Yeah, see if there's anything I need to knock out there. Before Messi wins absolutely everything. Because he's on his way there.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Okay. I guess Messi didn't leave the server up. Not a big deal. Oh. Let's see if the server will load. Okay, well, that's not good. Let's try to load that up again. Hmm.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too.
Just saying. Time for some more chips. Come on, load. Oh. Stuck at 87. There it goes. Finally. All right. Well, nothing out in the field. Chickens are all right. Pigs are okay. Chickens are live. So are the horses. Well, really nothing to do here either. I'll slip over to Dobby's game and guess we'll help him out a little bit. What's he got going on here? Nah, got some grass growing. Nah, just some wheat planted. Canola over here. Yeah, it'll be fine, Dobby. It's gonna help you out a little bit. Really? Ah. I'm not sure what you've been been doing over here, Dobby, but you're not getting anywhere too fast like this. And of course, you didn't get much money either. I'm not sure if I'd call it fine, Dobby, but welcome back, Shade Tree.
God dang. Oh,
Dobby, you really need to upgrade your equipment. This is going to take you forever to haul this stuff around.
what's he hauling?
Silage. But he's got a little hand push cart or forage wagon.
Ah,
Yeah, for the most part, he's using all hand equipment.
Oh my god.
Heimdall, sit down and be quiet. You make me worry. Hmm. His candlelight, me, and a bottle of wine for you tonight.
Oh my god.
What? What's your break now?
Hold on, I'll be back.
All right. Tomorrow.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
No, I.
Let's see if we can find the edge of Dobby's property.
This truck's gonna have a big load behind it really soon. This truck is gonna twist this frame pulling off. Thing's gonna be screaming.
It's kind of like, oh, it's got a little bit of space here.
More than you thought, eh?
Yep, pretty good size spot. Robert's got a bigger area than what I thought he did over here. Kobe, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you here today. About in the middle of my 12-hour live stream, because I finally reached 500 subs. Thanks to everybody out there. How's Kobe doing today? Oh, I can't complain too much. Other than it being hot and humid around here. Bobby really need to get some money in his account so he can get something a little bit better.
I'm gonna have to go over this truck when I'm done with this load.
Hey Keith, how you doing?
Wet.
Hey Keith, how you doing?
Very wet. Yeah, I just got home, got everything parked, and holy fuck, storm rips through.
Okay.
The last hour and a half, we must have had about 120 lightning strikes.
Oh wow.
At least
Well,
we
at least,
got some rain.
yeah. At least you got everything home before it dumped on you.
Yep. Yep, but at least we're getting some rain too. Like it was bad. You had to have headlights and everything on so you could see the drive. It was like 11 o'clock at night
Whew.
at 1:30.
Come on now.
So maybe the rain will push the smoke down, but that's all I smell at home is smoke. So where the fires are, they're not getting the rain. It's right in between.
That sounds about right. The heat from all the fires probably just pushing the weather over it.
No, like, the storm isn't super wide. The other end of it's already in Alberta.
Hmm.
It's long and skinny and must have had, well, between here and Alberta, 1,000 lightning strikes. So hopefully no fires come out of it.
Just
Too
no
many
breaks to be
people are
had.
too many people are losing homes.
Hmm. You sure it's a safe time to come home?
Huh?
You sure it's a safe time to come home?
It was nice at the lake when we left. It was smoky, but
Yep.
not like here. But we had to come home because Diana has their MRI in Kamloops tonight.
Right.
And they left 4 hours early, and good thing they did because it's the only highway that's open.
Hmm.
The only way to go south now. And everybody in their fucking mind is going that way, go on holidays.
Wow.
Well, that was a good one. They did say, chance of some thunderstorms or some chance of thunder, period.
Right.
Like I look in the trailer, it's fucking dark.
With fuel again.
If I turn the outside lights on, it actually lights up the yard.
Them
Uh,
brakes that have gotten.
that's a lot of smoke and haze to light up those lights. Walking out the sun that much? Well, you said it was like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like
Oh yeah.
more
You
fuel
can-
on that truck.
with the thunderstorm, you can't even see the sun. Last night the sun was dark red. And just think, I was gonna come home and mow the lawn. Well, the fucker's like 2 feet tall.
Yeah.
I haven't mowed it in
Almost 3 weeks. And I didn't have time to move before we took off, and I should have.
Yeah,
It was too damn hot.
I understand that. And we'll supposed to hit triple digits again tomorrow.
It's only supposed to be like 14 tomorrow.
My 2 pints of primer came in today.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be too hot to spray it.
Well, I can spray it when it's hot out.
Well, I'd have to get up early in the morning. To spray it before it's 100 degrees outside.
That's the best time to spray it. It'll dry faster. Just don't mix it so hot.
I think we finally got the body work and belly filler done. Well, no, I forgot that one footboard.
Uh-huh.
I still got to do it. Forgot about that. I got to do that early in the morning, or my filler hardens too quick.
Yep. Do it in the morning or at night.
I'll be wore out tonight when I get done.
2 grand at 50 mile an hour. Holy crap. Oh no.
All right.
I mean, this big old thing is struggling. Meow.
I did a little work on the update for the map today. I got the equipment to disappear if you don't start with the farm. Figured out how to do that. Put your bulk buy in for temporary.
You what?
That I put your bulk buy in at the store temporarily.
Okay.
Until Joe gets mine ready.
Where are you?
Not sure how long it'll take him to do that, but
This is Joe. The picture I sent you was about 3/4 of an hour ago.
and it's worse than that now.
Well, it's just petering off now. We had double that in probably 20 minutes. And now it's petering off.
Oh wow.
It's so fucking thick you can cut it with a knife. The smoke, that is. It's a good way to clean out the smoke and then have a shower and stuff. Have a shower, get clean.
Right? You gonna be ready for tonight?
Now, providing with power and stuff, yeah.
Okay.
Well, the smoke and the ashes have been wreaking havoc on the hydro lines.
I believe it.
And they said could be up to 1 million people without power because of the issues.
Mm.
But they didn't say anything that the fires on either side of the power lines.
Yeah, you don't need power lines.
Oh, I got a generator for 3.
3.
Well, no, I only got 2 here.
I got like 7.
The kids each have some of them too.
Let's see. I got one. My brother's got one. My dad's got 4, 5.
My one is a Subaru.
The one's
Yeah,
a
I got a
Subaru.
The
my
Subaru
brother's got a
generator.
Toro. I got one that's powered by a 10 horse Tecumseh. My dad's got 3 with 8 horse single cylinder Briggs and Strattons. Actually, I think he's got 4 of them like that, and he's
Yeah,
got a 4,000 watt Predator generator.
this one here is, can't remember. It's the Briggs on it. Wow, it's the whole generator is a Briggs. And I think it's a 4,500. It also does 220 at 30 amp. I
I
think.
got a generator down at my great grandma's. I think it's powered by like a 12 or a 14 horse.
Yeah, my big one's a 16 horse or 15 horse.
Because they can
The
do
Subaru.
they can do 110, anywhere between 110 to 240.
Yeah, my Subaru is only a suitcase. Well, early version of the suitcase. Thing weighs like
But
200.
here's where the Toro's got the advantage. The Toro's got a 12-volt charging system.
Yeah,
So
most
I
of
can
them
make a
do.
set of I can make a set of cables for that, hook it up and start it and be able to charge a freaking truck battery off from it in an
Yeah, I
hour
do.
and be able to start a truck right off it.
Yeah, that's what I do with mine. Holy.
Charger, gas powered charger maintainer.
Yep. Like my big one, I go through a jerry can in 6 hours under heavy load.
Yep.
The pig on fuel.
Oh, they freaking do great.
Yeah, it costs about $40 to run it for 6 hours.
Well, that's not bad for 6 hours.
friend of mine bought a Champion 4000 watt, and I ran that thing, say 3 hours a day for 4
Let's see if I can
days,
get my knees to pop.
and ran on $20 worth of fuel, and there's still some left.
Oh,
Wow.
We had 2 trailers plugged into it.
Damn.
that's
Yeah,
actually doing pretty good then.
Yep.
Fuel efficient as a mother.
And you can also run it on propane too.
Well, it's probably why is freaking. It's one of those freaking
I just bought it.
fuel efficient ones. It's one of those fuel injected ones.
Thing is brand new.
Yeah, them freaking newer those
It's
new
$600.
champion ones are fuel injected. They're freaking fuel efficient as all heck.
Yeah, it's an inverter one.
Mm. I like that freaking Toro that my brother's got though. That thing is a freaking. That thing's a freaking whole nother beast of its own.
Yeah.
All right, well, halfway there, folks. 6 hours in.
All right, you're streaming. Ooh,
Yeah, he's been
Yeah.
streaming since 1 o'clock.
we gotta go with that.
He's got to stream at least until 1 o'clock in the morning for a full 12 hours.
Yep.
Oh, there's another straight.
Strike.
A lightning strike.
Lightning.
Oh,
Oh, wow. I guess there's a Jeep stuff. Looks like it.
Yeah, I missed it. Felton and Nori was in here earlier.
That's
they're
good.
trying to get
Felton
gold.
was asking where the dress was. I told him no, this was
Yep.
12 hours just because we got 500, not 1,000 for the dress on Halloween.
Yeah. Of course you get a buggy about the dress. Wouldn't be Feldon unless he didn't.
No. At this rate, there ain't going to be no dress.
Be careful what you say.
And we're holding that 500, so, I'm happy.
Yeah. Ugh. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Brake button. Supposed to be fishing here. Go there. Animals. This thing last night. Didn't have to turn the lights on to see in the trailer until like 11 o'clock.
Okay.
You can't even see anything in here. It's just black. You can barely see the neighbor's house.
Was she able to get everything home?
Yep.
Did he come get the boat?
Mm-hmm.
How bad did he mess up his knee?
Well, he's gonna be off of it for 2 to 3 months. They glued all the tendons and ligaments back together.
Oof.
And then they blew the rotator cuff too on the other shoulder. So he's gonna be off work 2 to 3 months.
Ooh.
But he's got a good medical plan for work.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, his mortgage payments and everything be covered. Oh, that was great.
That's a lot of time to be off work, though.
Told him it could be worse. That was a year.
Yeah, true. Oh, got a phone call. Be right back, folks.
Flipping $2 log chain on Marketplace.
Huh?
Looking at stuff on Marketplace, there's a freaking log chain on here for $2. It just got listed.
All kinds of stuff on there.
Hell, I found a winch on here the other day for $140, like a couple miles from my house. I'm going to
Not
pick
too-
it up Monday. I'm going to buy it Monday.
Found a few things on there.
Dude, I find a lot of my shit on there. 14-horse Craftsman garden tractor.
Yeah, those ain't cheap up here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Although I did find I think it was an 18
Not a
horse.
14 horse. It's not a 14 horse. Somebody 19 and a half horse Briggs up. Post twin swapped it.
The one I
It's
saw
got a
was,
post twin swapped.
was like a vintage Craftsman. So I'd say early 80s.
I got one that's older.
I think this one was early 80s. I'm not sure.
The
But
one I
yeah,
got is 78.
it was like $400. We had to drive
Holy
8 hours to get it. If it was for sale around here, it would be $1,000.
freaking Generac 55G. Highline. $150.
Oh, another straight, 2 straight.
A 310/8 wheel horse. Like 4 miles away for $300. All in one piece. $300 for a wheel horse. It's got one it's got one tire off the bead. Looks freaking solid too.
I just did a full go over on a wheel horse. That thing was nice.
I got a
61 inch
wheel
step.
horse Raider 9 sitting in my yard that I'm putting a 7.5 horse Briggs and Stratton on for right now,
This
just to
has
get it going.
Kawasaki V twin. Which is
Kohler
weird because
Elite,
the
Kohler
horizontal shaft.
7000 Elite Series, 20 horse. What? Oh, $350 for a 224 Predator swapped wheel horse.
There are deals to be had.
Oh, here's a 310/8 that was needs a starter. $125 or trade. Looks like it's been on fire at one point too.
A lot of them have.
Because the hood's got a little resemblance of red, but the rest of it looks like looks like it's been burnt.
Yeah.
Because it's got like that white blackish colored freaking burn to it.
Yeah.
Like it's still got paint there in certain spots where it had burnt. So it just burnt white and then went out, and then some spots are black like the paint burnt. I got one that's missing a hood. I
All
want
the
to find
force
a hood
birds
for it.
on blocks that were burnt.
Huh?
All the force fires around here have worked on lots that were burnt.
Just my aunt checking in on me. Let me know what's going on in her world. Make sure I was doing all right.
That's good.
$600 for a freaking. That's ridiculous. Man,
Well, we got to find Dobby some better equipment in here.
only 2 horse Kawasaki.
Doing all this stuff by hand is really slowing progress.
FH661V. $50 come alongs.
Actually, I might have
Oh,
something that
camper
will
trailer for
work.
$300 with a
I
bunch of
think
tires.
maybe.
Crap, it's all smoky. I can't even see the end of the driveway.
Oh my
It's
God.
pretty smoky.
Yeah, it's only 50 feet. Yeah, I definitely can't see the lake. Yes, it is pretty. Well, I guess the rain's pushing the smoke down, literally. Oh, another lightning strike.
Oh, 60 foot of welding cable for $100.
How much? 60 feet?
Yeah,
You know what that stuff's worth new?
like 3 times that.
Last time I priced it out, it was like $4 a foot.
Heimdall, you need to get quiet.
That was for heavier cable.
Yeah, you were probably looking at like 2 gauge or 1 gauge.
Yeah, one.
It's not, no, 1929. That's like 1970s.
Yeah,
314.
I got to run 500 now,
Ooh,
not higher.
that's a lot of
Especially
amps
if
to be
you're,
pushing.
well, especially for gouging.
A 1 gauge will do it.
Yep.
Easily.
I've melted many stingers.
Hell, I've got a freaking old Century stick welder that I can run off of that freaking generator. It's done on my great grandmother's. That's got freaking 4 gauge welding leads that are probably like
30, 35 feet long, maybe longer than that.
Yeah, mine was 100 feet.
Yeah, I got to get some new cables for it. Make
When
some heavier cables for it.
I was doing the
'Cause-
shutdowns, I had like 200 or 300 feet
Oh damn.
because you're in the mill and your truck's outside, right?
Mm-hmm. Hmm, 15-volt flux core.
It sounds like they fired up some helicopters.
Oh boy. 23 by 10.5 by 23.
They found them all.
John Deere 425 rear tires. Freaking Goodyear ag tires filled with antifreeze for weight.
All right, here we go with the rain again.
97 degrees feels like 106.
Only like 72, 73 here.
Yeah, no, refreshing didn't change it.
The other
Here's a
day, it was
90,
15 and
here's a 92. Here's a truck that's 2 years older than mine. It's the same. It's pretty much the same truck. A little more rustier than mine is, but good parts truck. All freaking underneath is solid.
okay. I'll be back in a bit. I gotta plug my phone in and stuff. So,
Okay.
Okay.
and then go have a shower and stuff. So I'll be back in a bit.
$1,500 and I gotta go to Rogers, Ohio for that. Hey, for $1,500, that ain't bad. It doesn't run, but hey, I got a freaking motor I can drop into it. And it's straight piped. Literally, the exhaust literally just ends right by the freaking transfer case. Just past the transfer case. And that's it.
uh,
Burnt up
find
2,500.
something. Do, do, do.
What look at this freaking Alice Phil. Why did he paint it like that?
Wait,
400
what?
bucks. Look. Alice Homer's garden check. Dude.
Nope. What I'm looking for.
You better get to sleep if you're going to bed.
No, not that one. Oh, okay. Couple of burgers. All right. Can I get something to drink, please? Thank you. Thank you. Oh.
I was just looking at stuff on Marketplace while you were doing work on a farm. No, hopped on Marketplace. First thing I saw was a freaking log chain for $2. Bam! One of the first four things I see. Scroll down a little bit. I found a freaking old square body Craftsman like my GT16. It's supposed to be a 14 horse, but I got I go look into the pictures because I wanted to look. I was looking at it.
Right.
So I was thinking about going and saving up the money to go buy it. And it's not a 14 horse. It's
Oh.
got a 19.5 Briggs Outpost twin on it.
Mm.
And it had to have come out of a 90s tractor because when was it on my green tractor that you see on my YouTube channel?
Mm-hmm.
Has the exact same top cover and everything. And that's a 98.
Hmm.
I consider it a 93 because that's what the tag says it is.
Right.
So I think somebody changed out the back fenders at some point. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna keep the hood on it because the freaking piece that hooks the hood onto the frame in the
Uh-huh.
front on the hood itself is snapped right off the plastics because people don't know how to keep their hands off my stuff.
That sounds right.
Mess with something, don't know. Mess with my stuff, don't know how to open something, and they freaking break it. About to see if I can find an aftermarket steel hood that matches that hood, that factory hood, so I can replace it with that. So I got an all steel hood, like my GT6, like the hood for my GT16 is. That's all steel. That you ain't snapping the front off of, not easily, because that's got the um plates that bolt onto the front of the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got two pins that come up that are welded onto it that hook into the front mounts on the frame.
Right.
But that's also a different frame. That frame's designed differently. That frame's designed like your GT6000
Okay.
because basically all that is just a 16 horse, just same body style tractor yours is,
Mm-hmm.
just with a 16 horse swap, just with a smaller motor swap. Yours is horizontal though, isn't it?
Do what?
Yours is horizontal, isn't it?
Yeah.
All around the world, farmers know
Yeah, that
farming
one's
isn't
vertical. That one's the
like life. We know
style where it's got the
and it can be
manual
surprising.
transmission that it's vertical. So it's 78. So it's before they came out with the 633s. And that was the only transaxle they had. So they just made it where it's got a bigger wheel in the back.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to get some hubs for the 3/4 inch axles on that so I can put actual garden tractor tires on it. Because it seems like that's the only thing I can find anymore. I can't find no regular rider tires. I don't feel like cutting the centers out of a bunch of old rider tires to make hubs. Because then I got to because I can't just cut the entire outer center of it. I got to cut the inner center out and then weld a plate to it. Because what I do is I take one and I cut the centerpiece that goes onto the axle out
Uh-huh.
of it. I'd cut it in half, and I'd weld a piece of plate onto it, and I'd make a longer spacer to go onto it, so it holds the hub out farther. instead of having an entire piece that slides on there and have to have two washers to space it out. I'll just take a piece of pipe and I'll cut it to length. That way, when I slide the hub on there and I go and put the clip on, I don't need no washers there. I can just slide the spacer on there, slide the hub on there, and then put the clip on. Because I'm never going to have to take the clip off to take the wheel off. Unless I'm changing the hub. Then I'll have to take the wheel off, pull the clip, and take the hub off. But I don't think I'll need to do that once I get the hubs, once I make the hubs the way they need to be. So it'd be, and I think the way I'm building them, they're going to be like 3-5 times stronger than the ones that come on them tractors.
Right.
Because I have an extra wheel horse hub for a 1-inch axle shaft sitting around that I'm keeping it because I seen it. I tug on something harder than I need to try to get it popped loose. So like say I'm pulling on something with the wheel horse or my Husqvarna, because my Husqvarna's got 1-inch shafts that are keyed. Say I blow a hub on the Husqvarna or on the wheel horse, I have an extra hub for both of them, whichever one needs it. And I have looked at the hubs on that Husqvarna. The wheel horse hubs are a lot beefier. Because the wheel horse hubs are 1/2 inch thick, where the hubs on my Husqvarna are about half the size of that. Maybe a little bit more than half the size of that. So if I could find another wheel horse hub to put on, I'd like to switch out the hubs that are on there for the wheel horse hubs and shrink those hubs down to 3/4 inch shaft and use those on either my silver Craftsman or my green Craftsman, because my green Craftsman is bigger than the silver Craftsman, which for some stupid reason doesn't make any sense. Because it's the biggest the biggest I can find that tractor in. Without going with a garden tractor style built frame. Is a 17.5 horse. The only ones that I can find that are the same size as that tractor, 1/2 horse smaller or a horse larger, or even a 1/2 horse larger, are the bodies on a garden tractor frame. But for some reason, mine's still the stock frame, the stock body, with a with a early 90s GT6000 engine, which I think somebody changed the tag on that blower cover housing, because when I run the numbers on it, it matches that tractor that it's on now. But it doesn't make any sense as to why I can't find the parts manual for that from that tractor. Because I should be able to look up that tractor with that specific serial number and be able to find the owner's manual,
Mhm.
the parts manual for the engine, and the parts manual for the rear end in it, and the replacement pulleys and clutches and everything for the frame. And only thing I find is the rear end, the frame, and the body. The part numbers for those. That's all I find.
But nothing on the engine.
Nothing on the engine using the serial number from that tractor. But if I go to the Briggs and Stratton website and I put the numbers in off that tag, it brings it up as a 20 horse for, it says that tractor. But that engine showing, the hood, the top cover,
Mhm.
is a different color. The top cover for that engine isn't the, I think that engine's been swapped, or at least the cover's been swapped,
Mhm.
because the cover it shows is supposed to be black. It's supposed to have a black on black shield system, where what it's got on it is red black, off from what I'm assuming is a GT6000, because of the way it, I have it on there right now, because it wouldn't go back on. I had to, the lip that goes along the bottom side of the thing that spins on the fly, with that's screwed onto the top of the cooling fan on the flywheel.
Uh-huh.
I have that rolled up so it kind of cone shapes up, just so it's set down, just so I could get it down low enough to get the bolts in it. Because it was on it perfectly fine when I looked at it. It only had one bolt missing out of it,
Right.
which I'm assuming is because the cover wouldn't line up with the bolt hole,
Probably.
which is telling me it was probably off from a motor that had the bolt holes in a slightly different spot. But when I went to put the cover back on,
Right.
after replacing the starter and putting the flywheel back on, I couldn't get it on there.
This wouldn't
I
line
could
up.
get it to sit on there. I could get it to sit on there, but I couldn't get none of the bolt holes to line up. Didn't matter which way I had that cover flipped, I could not get it to line up. After fighting with it for about 5 minutes, I finally got one bolt in it. Fought with it for about 10 minutes to get 2 bolts in it. And I was like, nope, I'm done. And my dad come pick it up, and my dad come up to grab it because I didn't have no room on the back of my truck to put it in there. Because I had another machine I had picked up. Because I picked up that Craftsman, that green Craftsman, and the which one was it? Goddamn. I want to say it was the Roper that I picked up.
Ah.
No, it wasn't the Roper. It was the. Actually, it was that Cub Cadet that's sitting out there. That 19 horse Cub Cadet that's sitting out there. That I got to put a new fuel pump on. And it's got that cheap plastic freaking fuel pump on it, so you can't just take it apart and replace the diaphragms.
Right.
And put a whole new pump on it.
Oh, luckily they're cheap
Cheapskates,
though.
son of a guns. Yeah, not really. All depends on where you get it from. Also depends on if the engine's a twin cam or if it's a single cam. Because that engine that's on there is a dual cam. So it's got a single lobe cam on each side of the crank. Or at least
Huh.
I think that's what it is. Or it's got dual valve setup. Which I doubt. Because of the width of the valve cover. Because the valve cover kind of makes a V shape.
Yeah, but it's just that little plastic vacuum operated fuel pump, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got a metal one off from Skag Rider that I'm thinking about that I'm gonna toss on there. Because we're putting a 20 horse single cylinder on it. Try to get the blades to spin faster.
Okay.
In hopes that one less cylinder helps it get the blades spinning quicker. And helps it with its unstable driving ability. Because with the 20 horse V twin it had on it, it pulled it. Didn't matter if we adjusted it to where one side went faster than the other or not. Just a touch faster than the other or not. We couldn't get it to not pull to the right. If you had it on if you were going crossways on a hill, it'd do fine. But if you're on like flat ground, you're zipping across, it pulls to the right.
That shouldn't happen.
It's acting almost like the pump on it. That right side pump isn't moving enough fluid fast. Isn't moving the fluid fast enough to get it to keep up. So it's once it gets under full load, it doesn't. It can't hold straight. It's gotta. It starts pulling to the right. But it only does it on flat ground, which is what I'm not understanding. Is it's only on flat ground that it does it. If you're mowing on a hill, it does perfectly fine, which makes zero sense. No, I've been fighting with that green craftsman for almost 3 years now, and I still haven't gotten it running. One horse brings up post to net, brand new carburetor, has spark, and I cannot get it to run. Full tank of gas and it will not run. I drained all the fuel out of it to use in my Husqvarna. Well, I drained it out to use it in my gray Craftsman, then I bent the frame on it. So I pulled the 21 horse V-twin off and put it on my Husqvarna. Yeah, 21 horse, so yeah, thing. Man, we had to load Dad's truck up on a car dolly yesterday, right? using a come along, couldn't get it up there. I locked a diff on that thing, hooked a 4-inch strap to the front of it, and pulled it right up out of the freaking dolly with no problem, without the come along. And that's just straight the power of the tractor at idle. No winch or nothing. Because what it is with the ramps on a car dolly,
Uh-huh.
they don't have it where they taper down on the edge, so when it tips back, it doesn't sit flush on the ground.
Right.
So you're fighting that lip on the ramp. So I hooked onto the one side of the truck with a big 3/4 inch D ring and that 4-inch strap, and I hooked to the back of my tractor with a 1/2 inch clevis on the other end of that strap. Hooked it low and freaking pulled it tight. Got it up snug. I locked the diff in, and I pushed down on the freaking pedal a little bit. I didn't move it from idle. I just pushed down on it just enough to get the tires to move. I slipped, so I backed up. I bumped it a little bit, and when I bumped it, it rolled up onto the ramp and it sat there. So I backed up and I bumped it again, and when I bumped it that second time, it just started rolling. It dug
Right.
down and just kept pulling it. So I just let it dig until it pulled it up onto the trailer, up onto the dolly, got it up over where the straps hook on behind the tire, brought the straps over, tightened it down, and then I backed the pressure off the strap. I got it up on there, and I set the parking brake, and I shut the tractor off, because that 21 horse just chugs through fuel like a madman. I'm not kidding. I filled that tank up twice from a half tank,
All right.
and I went through a 5-gallon gas can in 2 days.
Well,
I filled it up. I filled it up from a quarter tank from when I had first filled, from the last time from when I had put fuel in it to get it started so I could move a trailer. I only had a quarter tank in it. I moved the trailer. I pulled half a tree out of the way with it, and I'm on the way back from dropping the tree off where I had to drop it off at the burn pile. I get just by the landlord's, about 15, 20 feet from where the back of the landlord's truck was sitting,
uh-huh.
and I run out of fuel. Couldn't get it started. Ran out of fuel. Got the pull. Had my dad bring his pull on up. He's got a little 18.5 horse pull on pro 42-inch cut. That's a hydrostatic, hooked on the front of it with a 3/16 synthetic winch rope and a D ring and a clevis shackle, 1/2 inch clevis shackle to the back of his tractor. Tied it to the front winch mount and looped the rest of it around where the steering column is, and freaking that little freaking 18.5 horse hydrostatic tractor freaking pulled it like it was nothing. Literally, it pulled it like it was nothing. Didn't even spin a wheel. I fight to push that tractor without an engine on it. That tractor's heavy.
Yep.
What bent the frame on the gray craft one was me being an idiot, and I had a 2x2 square tube, thick wall square tube off the back with 2 chains coming back to the frame, bolted back to the frame to hold it in place, with it sitting on top of a 2-inch receiver that was pulled up on by a ratchet strap, so I could hook a trailer to it to move it around.
Right.
I didn't feel like drilling the hole out on the hedge to put a ball on it. I said, screw it, drill 2 holes, put a 2-inch receiver on there, put a hitch in there, and put a 2-inch strap around it, and use a ratchet strap to hold it up high enough to
pull trailers around where they be able to go up hills and stuff without the trailer bottoming out. I had a snatch block hanging off a short chain that was looped around, a piece of chain looped around the end of the pole, because I had this little ear that came off from it, and I hooked the chain around and loop over that, and then I went down a couple of links from where I had it looped around, and I put a bolt through for the end of the snatch block to put the line through. And
Right.
I picked up the back of a 2007 Craftsman DLS 3500 and moved it friggin' 50 feet across the yard with no problem. And backed it into a corner so it was out of the way. Then I went and drove all the way around the barn, looked down in front of the Husqvarna, and it was pulling it until I hit an uneven spot in the driveway, and because I had the tires softened so I could pull that 4,000-pound camper with it, get that 4,000-pound camper out of its freaking rut and move it so I could mow. I didn't air the tires back up, and the tires sank down when I squished down when it sat down in that rut, because all the weight went to that one tire, and the ball was sitting on the ground, and I didn't know. So I'm sitting there spinning the tires, and it's not going nowhere. So I threw it in reverse, and I backed up, couldn't back up. So I let the winch spool itself out, take the weight off the back, and I pull ahead. I pop the winch in free spool, and I'm pulling ahead. I'm in 6th gear, and I'm pulling ahead, and I stopped and I shut it down, go get something to eat, because it was time for lunch. I come back out, and I go and start the tractor up, and I'm winching the Husqvarna the back of it to get it where it's not in the middle of the driveway, where it's kind of out of the driveway, but at least not in the middle of it.
Right.
And the line comes tight, and it starts moving it, and it's pulling. I'm on the brake with it in gear, because the only way I can keep it from rolling is to have it in gear with the clutch down, and it's still pulling me backwards. So I let the clutch out. Thinking it's gonna grab and it's gonna pull. It's gonna keep it pulled. It's gonna dig, and it's gonna dig down a little bit. And once it digs down enough, I'll be able to push the clutch in with it in gear and run a winch and be able to pull the Husqvarna to the back of it, and it'll be out of the way enough where my dad could pull my aunt's truck up behind where it's sitting at. And I let the clutch out, the front wheels pick up, and then all of a sudden they sit right back down on the ground. And I'm like, what the heck? And I push the clutch back in, I let it back out, it grabs. I feel it start pulling, and then I smell belt burning. I'm like, what the hell? So I pushed the clutch in, I let it kick back, let it release the pressure out of the rear end, let it release all the tension and everything out of the rear end, put it in 1st gear, and I let the clutch out, and I got one wheel that started digging. I bumped the shifter, and I hit it into 2nd gear, and the wheel stops, and it starts slipping the belt. So I put it in neutral, I let the clutch out, and I get off, and I look underneath, and right where they put that freaking square hole on that right side, where it's 1/8 inch from the bottom of the frame, it bent right there, about 2 inches in front of the freaking front bar for the transaxle. It bent. I was like, yep, she's cooked. And the only way to save that frame, only way to fix that frame would have been to freaking go in the center where it was bent and slice it with a cutoff wheel on a grinder
and then have something heavy sitting on it and take a freaking engine hoist or cherry picker and hook a chain around it. And take a chain and run off both sides and pull it straight, and then bang the rail straight on both sides, weld the where it's been cut, and then lay a piece of angle iron down both sides of the frame on the inside and weld it all the way down the frame on both sides so it can't bend again. And I wasn't doing all that. So I took the body off. I pulled the front end and the rear axle, and I pulled the body off from it, and it's sitting next in front of the wheel horse right now, between the Ford and the wheel horse right now, with the Roper's body.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
You
Because
got too
that
many
gray
parts laying
craftsman body.
around. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I'm keeping the gray craftsman body because it's the same. It's the same body design as the green tractor is. So if I ever need, you know, a footboard or a fender, I got a
Right.
whole nother setup I can just slap right on there, and then I just get a piece of sheet metal, and I fix the original one to it and repaint it the same color that the tractor originally was, and then I just take the other fenders back off and put the original ones on it. Because the green one has a tank in the rear, where
Right.
it's like the old, it's like the old, it's your Craftsman's got a rear tank, right?
Yep.
So it's got a rear tank where it sits just on the rails, and it's got that strap that runs over it,
Yep.
that steel strap that goes over the top of it. So it's just like my GT16, your 6000.
Yep.
But the only difference is where my GT16, your GT6000 have the neck that comes out the back of the fenders.
Uh-huh.
The green tractor don't. The green tractor have to flip the seat up to take the cap off to put fuel in it. So I want to find a tank from a Craftsman garden tractor and punch a hole in the back fenders, in the back of the fenders on the right hand side, so I can put a GT6000 tank in it and be able to fill it without having to flip the seat up. So like say I'm gotta go like 5 miles down the road, or so, like a couple miles down the like half a mile down the road or so, to a property or something for somebody, right? I
Right.
don't have to flip the seat up because I'm moving into the town close to where I'm moving at now. There's a gas station that's probably a couple miles from the house. If I got enough gas to get from my house to where that property is, but not enough to get from that property back after mowing the grass, I can just go down the road to the gas station, fill up, and then drive back to the house.
Right. That's like a plan.
And I ain't gotta fill it. I ain't gotta flip the seat up, take the cap off to put the fuel nozzle in the filler neck to freaking fill it up. Because that would just look weird. No, I don't like that. Yeah, I could go get a piece of freaking coolant hose that fits over it and put a freaking clamp over it. Get a big band clamp that goes, one of those squeezable band clamps that goes over it. Take a torch and heat up the rubber. That way, when I put the clamp on it, it pulls it against it a lot easier to seal it up. And I can just fill it up to the top of that filler neck and put and have a cap, the top of a filler neck from like a car on it, and be able to put a fuel cap on it, and then just open it up and fill it from there, instead of having to lift the seat up every time.
Sounds like a whole lot
'Cause
of
I
work
don't-
for not a whole lot of gain.
Right. Well, I do know how to get extra fuel capacity for on those tractors. I can do it, no problem. I just gotta have the stuff to do it. I just realized that I got a 15 or 20 gallon boat tank at a buddy's place. All I need is a fuel line for it and a brass T fitting that I can hook it to and a shut off. I only need like 5 or 10, like 10 feet of hose, and I can run the line, put the shut off in it, hook it up, hook up the other tank, run the line to the carburetor, and hook up the vacuum line for the pump. And I can get it running. The only thing I don't like about those opposed twins is they don't self prime easily.
No.
Even though they're a diaphragm style pump, they're designed to pull without anything behind it building pressure. So like say you got a dry fuel line,
Uh-huh.
so you got a line that has nothing in it at all, and you fill it up. To a certain extent, that liquid is going to run through that line, but it's not going to run all the way through it until that pump starts moving. Only thing is, those diaphragm pumps, they don't actually build a lot of pressure until the engine is actually running.
Right.
Especially those opposed ones. The ones on these newer engines, no problem. With an exception of the 21 horse. That one acts just like an opposed twin. I think that one's just got a weak fuel pump and a weak starter. I think that's why my battery keeps dying, is because that starter's dying out. You hit the key on that Husqvarna to start that 21 horse.
Uh-huh.
You let off the starter makes a drony squealing noise. Like it sounds like a dry bear, like it sounds almost like a dried out seal
Uh-huh.
on a slow spinning shaft. You know how you get that it kind of sounds like almost like a vibration noise on like a rubber bushing or something.
Yeah.
It sounds like that. That's exactly what it sounds like. And it's bad. And it's got this weird thing where that rear end it's got like a slow loop in it.
Huh.
I popped the plug out of the rear end, the fill plug out of the rear end,
Right.
out of the hydro pump to put fluid in it, because I couldn't get to the plug on the cap on the reservoir tank
Right.
to fill up the reservoir, so that when I started it would run through and I could just continue to put fluid into it until it filled up the reservoir. Nope.
I
Didn't
popped
work
that
that way, did
freaking cap. I popped that cap right off that's on the filler neck that runs straight to the hydro pump.
Uh
And when it cracked loose, all I heard was I was like, that's not supposed to do that.
huh.
I'm like, oh boy.
Made a bigger mess for yourself, didn't you?
And I put some ATF in it, see if that helped it because it was slipping really bad.
Uh huh.
It was smoking and slipping really bad. So I popped that cap out and I put probably like an eighth of a quart of ATF into it. Ain't slipped ever since. So that ATF must have worked in and it must have sealed it back up or something because it there ain't a drop of fluid around where that thing's been parked. The stupid thing is it's been parked next to that maple tree in the center of my driveway for most of the time it's been here. And it's never showed a sign of it leaking. Granted, the pump hasn't ran since uh
Pardo was in office.
2020. It's a 2019. Well, when I got the tractor, it had 74 and a half hours on it. The engine was locked up tighter than a drum. It was locked up to the point where you couldn't know. Didn't matter who it was. Didn't matter if you were a 20-year experienced master mechanic or not. You were not getting that engine loose. Because when you put a 4-foot breaker bar on that with a half-inch on that top bolt, on that flywheel bolt, with a 4-foot breaker bar, a solid mounted head breaker bar, not the
Yep.
ratcheting one, because them
Yep.
ratcheting ones are junk, and the top half of the block starts to twist, she's cooked.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. We had 2 people on a 4-foot breaker bar, and the whole top half of the block was starting to twist.
Yeah.
Flywheel
It ain't moving.
The flywheel didn't twitch or nothing. That bolt came up where it stopped moving. We were hanging on that bar. I had 2 guys hanging on that bar, pulling on that bar, and I just watched the whole top half of the block start twisting. I was like, nope, she's done. Took that hoist, ran a strap around the front bumper, went to open the hood to take the hood off. So because I had to hold it up for him to freaking pull on that bar, see if that engine would break loose, see if maybe it's just hydro locked or something. In the battery, because the battery was dead. I was like, huh, that's weird.
I don't think it'd matter if the battery was good or not.
It wouldn't. Yeah, no. My dad thinks he could have got it freaking broke, tore it down, and got it broke loose. Not when the top half of that block starts twisting. My brother thinks he can fix his 7-horse flathead Kohler with some high temp JV weld and a freaking with just some high temp JB weld, because we've got a whole new head gasket, new piston and rings, new connecting rod. And all, it's just it won't. It fires, and it'll pop. You can give it fuel and it'll pop, but it has no compression because there's a very fine crack in the intake side of the block, and he thinks he can just put some high temp JB weld on it, let it cure for 2 days, put the new head gasket and head back on it, and it'll run. No, the second it gets hot, it's gonna blow that JB wall right out of that cracking unit. Sucker's gonna die, and I'm gonna have to go down there and tow him back to the house. I'm gonna
Most
have to pull
likely.
that thing up the driveway. Huh?
Most
Yeah,
likely you
because
will.
if it was an opposed twin and it blew one connecting rod and it caused one to have an intake leak, yeah, you could still get it started and drive it home. You'd flood out one cylinder, but that cylinder ain't moving, so it ain't gonna matter. And it's only running on one cylinder, so you still be able to move. You'll only be half the power. And it'd be like if I blew the one of the connecting rods in that 20 horse. Okay, I still got 10 horsepower that's gonna move that tractor like it's nothing. Because all you need to move a tractor without the deck running is maybe like 1 or 2 horse minimum. I can move that thing by myself with one hand.
Yep.
Any of these tractors I got here, I can, if I can get a good enough grip on a strap or a rope or a chain or something, and it's hooked to it, and it needs to be pulled because it won't start, I can move it with one hand, no problem. Now, if it's on a hill, that's a different story. At that point, I'm just gonna grab that. At that point, I'm just gonna cheat. I'm gonna grab the tractor and hook on you. I'm just gonna drag you up the damn driveway. I don't care. I hooked that Craftsman onto a tractor one time and drug the guy out of a freaking hole, out of a ditch, because he had the power to get out. He just didn't have, his diff lock was out, because on on a lot of those older tractors, it's got that foot pedal you can kick to lock the differential in.
Uh-huh.
Well, the linkage was broke, so he couldn't get it when he'd go to back up. His left rear tire just wanted to rotate backwards. He couldn't get no power to the right rear to get it to pull out. He had it in four. He had it locked in four wheel, and because it was all listed up the way in an awkward way, his left front would just spin too, because it was all that weight was on that right side. It was all leaning to that right side. So I hooked onto him. I hooked up on the freaking. I hooked on the I'm not kidding you. I hooked to the drawbar. I hooked. No, I went around the right side of the axle, and I'm at a 45 with the left link of his 3-point.
Mhm.
I pull. I dropped it into first gear with that 21 horse and let it at idle and let it pull. Got it tight, and I brought it up to quarter throttle, and it just it pulled that chain tight.
Uh-huh.
It twisted his tractor to where that left rear caught on the blacktop, and the tractor freaking under its own power.
Yep.
Right about that ditch it came under its own power. All we had to do was get something to shift that weight. Once we got that weight to shift it, backed right on
Yep.
out of there. And now, if I had the Husqvarna run, I probably could have just hooked on him and pulled him backwards. Because that little Husqvarna, you lock that diff in, ain't nothing stopping that thing. Especially on the blacktop. Hell, one of my buddies, he owns a 97 F250 7.3 diesel. He was being a freaking idiot one day, went blowing past here, past my house with nothing on it, thinking he's all that. I drugged a bit. I grabbed out the big chain. I drug it down there behind the Husqvarna. hanging off the back of the Husqvarna. Literally, I'm not kidding, sitting right on the fender. Carried it down there on that Husqvarna, hooked it up to the back of it, hooked it up to the back of that Husqvarna. We pulled that chain tight. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna pull that thing like it's nothing." I was like, "You sure about that?" I was like, "You want to take that bet?" Won $50 from him that day. Because the second he started spooling his up, I kicked that diff lock on. I didn't even touch the throttle. The second he the second he started letting that the second he let that clutch out and started pulling, I let the clutch out on that. Yeah, I drug him backwards with his truck in four low. I'm crawling, dragging him backwards. And he's driving a big diesel truck. I'm dragging him with his truck in four low in second gear, just dragging him backwards down the road. I'm crawling down the road. Like I'm moving as slow as like a rock crawler on a friggin' climbing obstacle. And I'm just dragging him backwards with it. With the diff lock on. Hooked to the lower side of the hitch. I'm not even hooked on the freaking homemade sleeve hitch. I'm hooked on the actual hitch that's on the tractor frame. And I'm dragging him backwards. Because we had one chain hooked to his 2-inch receiver, which was about 3 inches up off the ground, higher than a normal F-250 because he's got a 2-inch lift in it. And he's got overloads that are pushing his rear suspension up because of the way they're curved. And the rear of that Husqvarna at the actual hitch itself only sits maybe 2 inches, 2.5, 3 inches off the ground with the tires it's got on it.
Right.
Maybe a little more than that. Because it's got big 23s on it. Those are big for a garden tractor. And mind you, them tires are not the best. The guy that freaking gave me that tractor, it got the dealership that I got that tractor from. He told me that them tires were the best turf tires you could get on that tractor. No, the hell they ain't. Because I had to lock the diff lock in. I had to tug on a 400-pound freaking log 3 times to get it out of the weeds before it would get it part of the way out the weeds before it would actually drag it. If them tires were the freaking best on the market, were the best turf tires on the market, I should have been able to freaking hook on that log, pull that chain tight, lock that diff lock in, and drag that log out of the weeds without having to build up any speed and drag it freaking 3 miles without a problem. Without the diff lock. I shouldn't have had to lock the diff lock in to get it. Oh, I'll tell you what, you lock that diff lock in on that tractor. And I'll tell you what, that thing does not play around. That thing will drag a freaking excavator like it's nothing. I almost guarantee it. That thing's just, the way that thing works is just insane.
As long as it
Like,
works.
there's a tree leaning over at the end of my driveway over at the neighbors. I guarantee I could run a freaking 60-foot chain up to the top of that fucking tree, hook on it, and pull it over with that tractor by myself. I'm not kidding. That tractor would probably pull it over by itself if I could drag it across the yard with no problem. But my Craftsman couldn't do that. But he moved a 4,000-pound camper like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Even with it sunk 3 inches in the ground, you get that thing rocking back and forth, and it freaking it catches some gravel, And I'll tell you what, that thing, them freaking turf tires that were on the back of that thing, with that thing being aired, with them being aired down like they were, them turf tires that were on that, them suckers grab. Especially being aired down to like 3 to 5 psi, like they were. Had that camper hooked to that freaking 2-inch receiver that's held up by the ratchet strap. And I'm not kidding you. I had no front steering. All the weight of that was in the front. All the 4,000, about 75% of that 4,000 pounds to that camper was in the front of that son of a gun. Because that thing, I'm not kidding you. I let the clutch out in second gear, and I'm not kidding you. It no shit was sitting on the hitch. It was sitting on the ball, just sitting there spinning the tires. I let it sit there and idle because I wasn't about to hook the jump box up because I only had a couple passes to hit with the mower before I put it back. I'm not kidding you. I let the clutch out in second gear and it stood up on it with the camper still hooked to the pitch. I had to put it in reverse and I had to put it in first gear, put it at idle, grab a hold of the front of it, and pull it down. I had to hang off the front axle to get it to calm down. I was like, whoa, easy now. Calm down now. Freaking good. Pulled it down. I had to back up to get the camper to move because it was sitting down in a little dip in the yard. I backed it up. I got it to go up the hill as far as I could, and I dropped it in the sixth gear, and I gave it the freaking juice. I just let it freaking dig. I'm not kidding you. Both tires were probably doing about 30 miles an hour, and they were just digging. It was just throwing dirt at that freaking front of that camper like it was. And with the throttle that was on that tractor, you throw that throttle wide open, it bypassed the governor. I'm not kidding. It bypassed the governor completely. Like that thing was screaming. All you heard was, and wheels are just zipping. It started throwing chunks. I'm not kidding. It was just slinging dirt. Got the tractor to the top of one hill, to the top of that hill, that little hill in the yard, and the weight of that camper just stopped it. And I'm watching the front wheels. I'm trying to turn, and I'm just watching the front wheels start bobbing up and down. Because I'm freaking pulling back on this. I'm leaning back and I'm pulling on the steering wheel at the same time, so I don't fall backwards and hit my freaking head on the hitch, on the tongue of the trailer. But I'm trying to lean back to get the weight on the rear tires to get it to grab to pull it. And I'm just pulling the front wheels off the ground with it spinning. So I dumped the clutch, dumped in reverse, and I left it wide open. I backed up. I got it to get up on on the top of that hill, and I just shot for it.
All right.
I dropped it in the third gear, and I let the clutch out, and I let it eat. Got them wheels going. Got it rolling, and I dumped it in the sixth gear. I dumped the clutch, dumped it in the sixth gear while the camper was pushing the tractor. Let the clutch out, and it just started digging.
Oh, what else is
That
it
thing
supposed to
started
do?
digging. It freaking pulled it right up over that freaking hill, and it's just, mind you, it's digging the whole way. It's the whole time it's pulling it up this hill. Got it up over that hill, and it started coming down that little slope on the other side. Because I had to go all the way down and around the backyard to pull it back up to where it needed to be. And it's all, mind you, all the weight is on the left side. All the weight's going on the left side tire because it's turned.
Uh-huh.
Kind of cockeyed with the trailer. I got both wheels doing 30 mile an hour. The left side tires just digging ruts as it goes. I'm leaning off to the right side to try to take some of the weight off. Try to get some of the weight off. I'm literally sitting on the left fender. Because what I did when I swapped the engines, I left the kill wire disconnect and I just put two ring terminal connectors on there.
Uh-huh.
So when I shut the key off, I could just smack the grounds together to shut it off. So that if I had to get off, it wouldn't die. That's how the Husqvarna is. I'm not kidding you. I got the PTO wired to the headlight switch. I can have the freaking, I can have the clutch and brake pedal out with the PTO on, hop off the tractor to move a rock, and hop right back on the tractor, and not have to worry about pushing the clutch in, shutting the PTO off, and starting it back up. Easy. You just cut the kill wire and you just put something on some couple ends on there. That way you can touch the ground together when after you shut the key off, and you ain't got to worry about having to restart your blades. Or what you do is you just take and ground the wire to the frame, or ground it to the battery. So like say your battery's under the hood, just ground it right to the ground on the battery and hook it to a toggle switch. Snip it off at the harness and run an extension wire up to the toggle switch and put it on a toggle switch. That's how they do it on mud mowers. People cheap out. They go and buy a cheap push button, cheap toggle switch, and they either buy a couple cheap coils of wire, or they just use old white lawnmower, or they just use a white lawnmower wiring harness from the machine. They figure out what wires they figure out what wires they need for what. They take all the grounds out, all the safety switch stuff out of it, and they take the red wire from the starter solenoid, hook it to one side of the push button, then they hook the wire to the starter solenoid that kicks it, and it engages it to get it to turn the starter over to the other side. They hook the blue charge wire to the other side, and they hook the orange wire that runs off from the stator to the same side the red and the white and the blue are hooked on. There you go. You got a push button. It'll start your engine, and when you're not on that push button, it'll run back through and charge that battery. Or what you do, if you're running a horizontal shaft, you have, instead of running it off the stator off the engine,
Uh-huh.
you can still have the stator where if you need to, you can hook the stator up and have it charge a small battery that starts the engine. You can have a secondary battery to run your accessories, your fuel pump, your electric fuel pump, your lights, your rear lights, front lights, your extra front lights and your rear lights, your winch, and if you put your winch or winches, depending on how many you put on it. Me, I normally do one or two,
Depends on how you want to
depending
set
on what
things
I'm
up.
using the machine for. Huh?
Depends on how you want to set it up.
Yep. Your switches for all of it, and then you can put an alternator on the engine to keep that battery charged, or you bypass the stator. You can leave it in there. You just have it where you just take in, and it literally, I'm not kidding. All it is just one plug, one 2-wire plug, right by, depending on the motor. It's either below behind the intake, running off from underneath the front of the motor by the governor, or it's on the side. If it's a single cylinder overhead valve engine, doesn't matter if it's Kohler or Briggs, it's a 2-wire plug sitting, that one sitting the farthest up on your the farthest one up on that right side by your fill tube. You unplug that and you're good. You can run an alternator on. A post twin, it's a 2-wire plug right behind the intake and the carburetor and the intake, right underneath where the flywheel is. You unplug that. You can put an alternator on there, and you can have high amp charging right to the battery from on the tractor. And only have one battery. You can run everything that you put on there without having the stator and the alternator charging. So you still got the stator. So if you do take all that off to put on another machine, because you got the mower deck for that machine, you need to use it to mow. You can just hook the stator up, and unhook, or say you leave all the mower deck stuff under it, and you want to use it as like a utility mower. You put a winch on the front of it or on the back of it or whatever, and you want the battery to charge quicker, so that you can run the winch more than 10 to 15 seconds and be able to get your job done faster. What you do is you unhook the stator and you put an alternator on there. You put one with that you can run a V-belt on off of. You can use a short V-belt, like a 35-inch V-belt on it, and you can run it right off the PTO. And you can charge the battery faster than that stator will. And you can run the winch for probably the same lengths you would if it was hooked up to a regular normal vehicle charging system. 30 seconds to a minute, maybe, helps. Then you let it cool off for 30 seconds to a minute, and you can keep running it. Some people run their winches until the job is done, and it doesn't bother them. All depends on the winch you're using. Now, the bigger the winch, the bigger your battery is going to have to be, because your bigger winches pull more power than,
Right.
2,000, like a 2,000 pound, a 2,500 pound, a 3,500 pound, 5,000 pound.
Hey, Tony.
But those are all small winches. Those are all small winches. Your bigger winches, like your 6,000 pounds up to like 18 or 20,000 pounds. Those
that didn't work
designed
like it was supposed to for some reason there, Tony. So
those winches are designed for like a small SUV, like a Jeep or big diesel truck, or like an industrial recovery vehicle, like my 85 K30 record.
gonna have to do this a different way.
That's got a 18,000 pound V-Vor winch on the front of it because of what it's designed to do. And that thing, the batteries on that winch does not kill them batteries at all. It does not drain those, but does not pull any power from those batteries at all. It just works. Smaller winches, the smaller the winches, the less power it has to pull for it slowed, for it to pull what it's rated for, because it's rated, like, for example, 2,000 pound winch that I got, that thing only pulls maybe 25, 30 amps. So I can run that off from like 12 or 14 gauge wire all day long, and it's not going to hurt it because it's only designed for like 15 or 20 amps. So it's not going to burn up my wiring if I'm running it for 30 seconds off from a lawnmower battery with the rider at full throttle, pushing the full 15 to 20 amps into that battery as I'm running the winch. And it being 12 volts, I can just bump once I get the wire I need to do build my controller, I can just sit there and bump the switch
So
and
how
not
you
have to
doing
worry
today,
about building
Tony?
the battery. And I can just
It
bump the
goes.
button with no problem. I got to figure out how I'm gonna put a better charging system on that mini semi, because I'm putting a freaking 5,000 pound winch on that thing.
Oh, getting ready for it.
That thing's getting a 5,000 pound winch with a freaking 200-foot quarter-inch winch line. No,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm just trying to get my 12 hours in my little live stream because we finally reached 500 subscribers.
we are. So we're at almost 8 hours.
Yep, getting close to the 8-hour mark.
8:42 for me right now.
7:42 for me. I'm an hour behind you.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, you go do that. I'll be here when you get back, more likely.
More likely, he says, yeah.
Then I just need to get my watch time up, and I think we'll be good. Trying to work hard to get there, Tony. I'm going to do my best. That little buck's over there.
Hey, that's the time for you to get up.
Feel better after you share.
Yeah, better after picking up the gas one. Smell gas. Put some gas. This don't get no better than the back of the box.
Yep.
Feels like something be back
Okay.
tomorrow. Yeah. Gas costs so much.
Right. We are at 7 hours and 45 minutes. Almost 8 hours. Yep. All right. I'll try to get this filled back up and compacted for dive in. That's why he has one less worry. Try to be nice to him today. I think we might switch over to the family farm. Get a bit of a head start over there.
All right, I'm back.
Well, welcome back. What kind of trouble you run into?
Me?
So what kind of trouble did you run into?
None. My freaking uncle's dog's being a grumble plus again.
Ah,
Moody. Hey, get over here. He's just mad because he lost my brother and my dad. I got to go out on a paper route tonight.
why is he mad about that?
Oh no. Just being a pain in the neck. My dog, on the other hand, well, I should say my brother's dog. That little son of a gun, he second dad walks in the door, he'll freaking try to break the freaking leash to get to him. They don't care that he leaves. He just once he sees him walk in the door, he just jumps up. He's like a freaking bullet. I'm not kidding you.
Don't like him, huh?
One day when my mom and dad weren't home, I came in the house. He knew I was outside. Never mind, he knew I was outside still. Because he saw me at the door. Went to grab something real quick before I went in the house.
Mm.
Come in the house, this son of a gun jumps off that couch. and launches himself across the living room and lands on his feet right at the door. Lands on his feet right at the living room doorway. He's a crazy son of a gun. A dog my mom's got, that's a different story. He's a freaking rascal from hell. He knows I'll go after him. I was down there visiting my mom with my great grandmother's one time. He freaking about tried to bite my finger off. I freaking smacked him hard enough. I about broke my hand. Bite me, damn it. She didn't say nothing. That's all right.
Time dog.
I down. My grandmother's dog had puppies the other day.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of pups?
They're partially German Shepherd. I can't remember what other breed they are. There's a couple that are gonna look like her when they get older. A couple that are gonna look like her dad. And there's one that's gonna look like her brother. Once he gets up, they're about the size that they are, that the two littler dogs are now. All three of them older dogs, they're little rascals. The two siblings, they freaking fight all the time. And their father jumps right in with them on it. He's just like his kids.
How much we actually have in this thing now? A little over 9,000 liters. Where is the gas station on this map? That may be the $1,000,000 question. Is there a gas station on this map? I feel like the answer is no. Well, that may be a different problem we have to take care of. Yeah. Okay. I thought we had something for this job. Not exactly what it's meant to do, but I should definitely have an opinion about it. Drive around in circles. That'll do it.
Oh, got another dog I gotta raise.
Do what?
Yep. Once I'm moving on my house up in town.
Uh, all right. I think we pepped Dobby out enough right now. Hmm. Okay, Keith just messaged me, said they lost power. Well, hopefully it's only temporary. Get back to this screen and we'll get ready for the family farm. And y'all stay tuned and I'll be right back.
Well, he's gone for a minute, don't you fret. Might be the bathroom, ain't back yet. Could be his glasses, could be a snack. Don't worry, y'all, Coble's coming right back. I'll be right back, don't touch that dial. Stick around, hang out a while. The farm don't stop, the fun's on track. He's Coble 7-3 and he'll be right back. Maybe he's hunting for his old ball cap, or chasing down a dog that ran off the map. Could be he's grabbing sweet iced tea. Either way, he'll be back shortly. I'll be right back, don't touch that dial. Stick around, hang out a while. The farm don't stop, the fun's on track. He's Cole 7-3 and he'll be right back. So grab a drink, kick off your boots. Coble's just gone on a short canoe. Don't run away, don't lose the knack. He's only gone a minute, he'll be right back. We'll be right back, don't touch that dial. Stick around, hang out a while. The farm don't stop, the fun's on track. He's Coble 7-3 and he'll be right back. Well, he's gone for a minute, don't you fret. Might be the bathroom, ain't back yet. Could be his glasses, could be a snack. Don't worry, y'all, Coble's coming right back. I'll be right back, don't touch that dial. Stick around, hang out a while. The farm don't stop, the fun's on track. He's Coble 7-3 and he'll be right back. Maybe he's hunting for his old ball cap, or chasing down a dog that ran off the map. Could be he's grabbing sweet iced tea. Either way, he'll be back shortly. I'll be right back, don't touch that dial. Still
All right. Well, a little over 8 hours into this. And I think I'm going to make it, folks. Surprisingly enough.
I mean, you did start at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so
All right. Well, for you.
yeah, it was like 12 for you.
Yep. 12 from 8.
So you gotta go until midnight.
Yep, I do. And that's generally about how long we run with the family farm on Saturday night. Couple hours, 10 to midnight, my time. 11 to 1 your time there, Shade Tree.
I thought it was 11 to like 1. Yeah, it was like, yeah, because it's 10 for you when you guys start. It's 11 for me.
Right.
And yes, I'll remember to send you your wiring harness once I have the money to ship it out to you.
All right.
Because I still got to see if I can find that baffle for you. I couldn't find it. I know I had one, but I just can't remember where I put it. I set it off to the side so I wouldn't lose it, and I still wound up losing it.
Yep.
God damn it.
Pick it up, put it in a safe place. That's where it don't walk
Hate when
off,
that
and you
happens.
forget where that
I
safe
should have
place
just
was.
I should have just put it in a box and brought it to the house with me and put it in a box in my closet and put Coble's parts sent to him when you have the money. Just put it on a freaking sticky note and stuck it on my door so I'd know, and put box in closet. And put an arrow pointing towards my closet.
Do you think that would actually help?
Yeah, it probably would too.
Huh.
I wonder if I had a big enough piece of sheet metal if I could make it. Because all it is just a cover, right?
Right. Just help direct the
Yeah,
air
I could
from
probably.
the fan across that left side of the
Oh, it's just
head.
a piece that covers the head.
Hmm. I don't need the whole shroud.
Just,
Just
huh?
I don't need the complete shroud and all. Just,
Because I know the ones on the motor for the Ford, they drop down, cover the head, and they cover the exhaust pipes. So it looks it's kind of like a car. You know how like a car's got that heat shield
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that goes over the exhaust to keep it from like keep the paint from getting hot and just falling off the bottom of the car. Yeah, they don't do too well up here on the East Coast. They wrote within like 6 months they're roached right out.
Well, all the
Speck of salt gets on one of them freaking points on that heat shield. Bye bye.
that's all that salt and whatnot y'all used on the road.
Mm-hmm.
And
When
if
it
on top
calcium
of
through
that,
the
you close to
reservoir.
the ocean, then you got that blowing off there.
Oh my god. Don't remind me of that. Holy crap.
There's no winning for y'all.
Jesus. Got a truck that I freaking rescued off from the beach that floated up onto the beach.
Mhm.
You know what's funny? Because it was so far down in the depths where it was sitting at.
Uh-huh.
It was so far down that the water had like froze around it. It literally froze a like protective layer around the steel. And then when it floated up and it all melted off from it, it still looked like a brand new truck. Only problem is, because it sat so far down for so long, the motor went from being a solid chunk of steel to the sleeves inside
becoming a crumbly, rusty mess from the way it went down. Because the way it went down, the exhaust was facing the surface, and the water was going down the exhaust pipe. And then when it settled onto the wheels, all the water that went in to the exhaust,
Uh-huh.
because you can have shark pipes on a lot of these needle nose trucks, because they got
Uh-huh.
that drop down pipe. So if water gets in, it's not going to bother nothing, because you got that drop down pipe. Once that truck starts, it's going to blow all that water right off the top of the damn stacks. Where, like, you got to get enough for it to not do that. For it to get into the engine, you got to get enough in there to fill up that area behind the drop down tube, to get enough pressure behind you to push it up through the drop down tube, the drop down pipe, to get it through the turbo into the engine. And when it settled, there was so much water pressure in there, because of it being underwater and there being water in the exhaust. It pushed it through the turbo, locked the turbo up, hydro-locked the turbo, and hydro-locked the motor. And because it sat in there for so long, it rusted the sleeves right out of it. So the block being cast iron, it didn't bother it. It had a little bit of surface rust, but that was about it.
Best worst case scenario.
Huh?
The best worst case scenario there.
Yep. So, got it home, dropped the pan. Well, only way I could get it on the trailer was stacking concrete blocks against the freaking wall. Digging, having a guy with a loader drive down the freaking beach. You have to go all the way down to the loading ramp, the unloading ramp, the ships and everything, for the boats and everything.
Uh-huh.
Drive down the beach, move a bunch of sand around, and flatten an area out so I could stack cinder blocks with 2x6 planks in between each row, in between each set of blocks, and I'd take one out each time I went up until I got to the point where when I backed the trailer down, it would step down one block at a time, and it was a long ways down. That way I could tip the trailer back and not have to slide the axles forward, and it still wind up having to drop it down. Figuring out how to build a ramp and drop it down so I could get the back of the trailer to touch the sand, where instead of it touching the sand, it sat on the tail of the trailer sat on a railroad tie that had two poles ran 15 feet in the ground with 6x6 6-inch notches cut out of them, so the railroad tie would sit inside of it. It had these big round wooden poles ran 15 feet in the ground. It was crazy. And then there was a railroad tie, a 6x6, which is about the size of a railroad tie, sat inside those notches. So I just bumped the tail end of the dovetail of the trailer right to that, and slid my steel loading ramps down in bed. And
right.
stuck those sand out, stuck those right up underneath there, and then I sat
tilt the bed back onto them to put pressure on them and dig them into wood. So when I pull the truck up the ramps, they come up the ramps and then come onto the trailer, and I use the ramps to pick it up. So that when the first rear axle, because it was a 3-axle tractor, so the third axle sat right about 4 inches in the front of the wheels for the third axle, the third drive, sat about 4 inches behind the fuel tank. So before the fuel tank even touched the trailer, because the ramps were like 10 feet long, and the tanks were only like
Reaver.
now. The wheels on the wheels on the first axle caught the ramp before the bottom of the tank would catch, because they're 10 foot long. I built out a 4-inch I-beam and some freaking 4-inch C-channel and some 1/4-inch steel plate. First set of wheels touched the ramps, it freaking came right up on the trailer. Didn't break nothing off. Still had 2 full tanks of diesel. They weren't waterlogged. Tell me how that works.
Nope.
2 full tanks of diesel with no water in them. Them tanks had to have been sealed really good for that to happen.
Yep.
For it to have sat down there for 5 years and then all of a sudden float up on shore and there still be no water in the diesel, that's no coincidence. Somebody intentionally sealed them tanks like that. Because somebody had to have known that was gonna happen. Because there wasn't... I ran that diesel through a fuel water separator setup that I had made out of an old set of
What kind of trouble you up to tonight, Reaver?
but no, I dropped the pan on it, cleaned everything out of that motor. Gotta get new sleeves for it, because I wasn't able to, after I pressure washed the outside of the engine block, I figured out that it was a model cat, and I was able to get sleeves for it, even though it was an old, like, 60s A model cat. I bought the ones for a 75 A model cat, and he slid right in there. Slid right in there like butter. I took tools, I grabbed the tools I needed to tap them down and set them in so they wouldn't pop out when I dropped the cylinders and wouldn't roll it over to start it. Got it all together. I took the diesel that came out of those tanks, put it right back in them. Put it right back in them. Got the fuel system, got all new lines running for the fuel system. Granted, the rubber lines, they weren't bad, but still. I ran all new lines. I still have the truck too. Sits in the back of the shop. Does not move. Only time I move it is if I have to get on it, if I have to put something there. It's the only time I move it.
Audio gear for a video shoot. Ah, that sounds like fun.
It's the only time I move that truck. This thing's got some damn good lines on it too. Cause that thing sat. I didn't even start to put on the trailer when I moved back up here to the East Coast. I winched it onto the trailer. The thing is, it's only got 15,000 miles on it.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah. It just hit. It just hit 15,000 when it sank. Once I freaking saw that freaking odometer on that thing, I was like, huh? It's like, there's no way it's only got 15,000. And I found the, found the guy that originally owned the company that the truck belonged to. And, me and I went out, got in contact with him, and we were talking about it. We were talking about the trucks, and I was like, hey, by chance, did you ever have a truck that sank in like a lake or an ocean or wherever it came from? Because I don't remember where it came from. I didn't remember where it came from. It took me like 3 years to figure out. It took me like 3 years to figure out who owned it, if they were still, you know, alive, and figure out how to get in contact with them so you can figure it out. He goes, yeah, he goes, yeah, and back in 79, he had that truck is a 65 Peterbilt 351. And I was like, how many miles did it have on it? He goes, 15,000. I was like, well, I think I found it. And he goes, when I told him I found it, he's like, there's no way. We searched for that. We searched for that truck for, they searched for that truck for like 5 or 6 years, he said, and they never found it. Well, it turned up in the middle of Myrtle Beach in South Carolina. It floated right to the top and freaking wound up on shore. It is starting to show its age down though. I think it's starting to flake off. It's just started a couple of years ago.
from being in the the heated shop. It's starting to show its age. The paint is starting to peel off. I'm gonna have to take and get it out, get it started, get it out, and get it in the bay in the shop, one of the shop bays. Get it tore down, get the panels tore down, or taken off from it, cleaned up, and repainted the same color. See if I can even get the same color.
I should be able to find color code for it somewhere.
Yeah. Your boat might still have it. I'll give him the serial number. Because I
If
haven't
not,
even,
they may have something close.
Or yeah, something close to it. Yeah, hopefully. Because I want to redo the truck so it looks brand new. Because you know what's stupid? The body, the cabin, the hood.
Uh-huh.
The paint is starting to peel off, but the black paint that's on the frame ain't flaked off one bit.
Oh, they used to use good stuff back in the day.
Except for where the bolts went through the frame, where the bolts went through the bolt holes on the frame.
Right.
Ain't none of that paint flaked off at all. Since I got it home and got it running. I drove the truck for a week and a half after I got it running, and the only thing that started to show was that the rear ends were all janked up from being underwater for so long. From it being froze for so long.
Right.
From it being iced up for so long. It had jacked up the springs in it, the bushings and everything in it. Like they were rock hard. We had to take a torch and cut the frickin' we had to cut that bolt heads off and the nut, the side that had the nut on it off, and melt the entire thing out of the leaf spring with a weed burner and actually a acetylene torch to get the spring out. Because they were iced over for so long, it janked them up that bad. Driving that thing with them spring bushings like that was janky as all get out, dude. You hit a bump and it was hold on for dear life, because that thing, unless you backed off that throttle, that thing did not stop bouncing. You hit one bump and that thing bouncing to one side and the other. Even when you let off until those wheels get down to about 5 miles an hour and it's bouncing. It's got brand new bolts running through where the leaf spring bushings go through, no leaf spring bushings in it, because I can't find them. I think I might have to get new leaf springs for it. I got a set of leaf springs I can put it in if I have to. Funny thing is, it's a Texas bed truck too.
What are you after, huh? I mean, they got me jumping up looking for things. That'll be a shame of yourself. Making an old man like me get up and get around. He ain't one bit sorry.
Ooh. Man, that hurt.
Don't do that. Oh, goodness. Starting to yawn, folks. I might not make it.
Uh-oh. Wake him up. No, I went to twist the freaking get my knuckle on my hand to pop because I was trying to get it to pop, but it wouldn't. And when I twisted, my freaking instead of my knuckle popping, my back popped. It's like, oh boy. Nope, it's a '65 Peterbilt 351 Texas bed truck. I can't find the freaking leaf spring bushings for it, so I might have to put a different set of springs in it. Out of a different truck. I'll take them out of a newer one so I can find the parts a lot easier. These new leaf spring mirrors too. I just realized that the other day. GT's
I have
above me.
plenty more room for
Went along
trees.
really well. Garden tractor we got, that's coming along really well. That thing looks sick.
Woo! Excuse me. Goodness. Yawning my full head off here.
Nope. I only told one of my friends that I'm moving out of the place I'm at now
Oh,
and moving into a different place because it seems like any of the other ones I talk to, unless they want me to hang out with them, only talk to me when they want to. And I'm like, you know what?
You wanna act? You wanna say, "Oh, we're friends," this, that, and the other. But when I message you saying that I need your help with something, you don't ever contact me back, and then 3 months later, you all of a sudden want to talk to me? No, get out of here. That crap's not happening. And I've only told one person about it, besides you,
Hmm.
for two reasons. One, they ignore me when I ask them for help, but when they want me to hang out with them or want me to help them with this, that, and the other, and when I need them to help me with something, they ignore me.
Hmm.
That's where I draw the I'm sorry, that's where I draw the line. You don't ask me to help you and then not
Not return the
expect
favor.
expect me to not and expect me to tell you that you don't need to pay me as long as you help me out when I need it, and then you turn around and stab me in the back and not do it, and then not live up to it. You don't do that crap, not with me. Mm-mm. I don't do that to people. Never done that to them. Why did they? Well, why are they doing it to me? Is my point. That's at this point the way I see it. Until they start helping me out for helping them out, or for doing what they want me to do with, or me hanging out with them or whatever they want me to do. They don't get nothing from me. This is the way I see it. Ignore somebody when they're calling out for help, but then again you expect them to hang out with you whenever you want them to. That's not how life works. It's not how that's gonna have to go down. I'm sorry, it's just not how it is. You can think that, but that's not how it is. And if they don't like it, tough nuggets. Too bad. Ignore me when I freaking ask you to help me out. But you expect me to help you out with one thing after another, or hang
Right.
out with you whenever you want me to. But then turn around and not help me when I need the help. That's not how this crap's gonna happen. Mm-mm. I don't do that crap. Somebody asks for help. If I got the time to help them at that point in time, I'll go and help them. If I don't, I'll tell them, hey, I'm busy right now. When I have the time, I'll come out there and take a look at whatever it is, or come out, go hang out with you or whatever. But when I want to do something, or when I need help,
It can't be found. Yeah, I don't think I'll
I
be
get
helping you
I
next
get
time.
blown off like a fart in the wind.
Hmm.
People just say that's the way it is. No, it's not. You don't do that crap. Only one person that I'm friends with that I talk to besides you and Tired that actually replies back to any of my messages when she has the time to. She's been going through a lot right now. Recently.
Okay.
She still, when she has the time to reply to my message, she messages me back. Unlike some of my other friends. And they want to ignore me? Go ahead. Fine by me. Just don't come crawling back to me asking for help when
I've asked you several times to help me because we're good friends, and I've already done one or two things for you, or done something for you to help you out, or something, or helped you out, give you some advice that changed your life or something. And you go and blow me off when I need your help. Don't ask me for another thing. 'Cause that crap's not gonna happen. I don't keep in contact with people that do that. I've been going through a lot of my messages and stuff, and people I don't talk to anymore, or people that ignore me when I ask them for help. Bye. See ya. I've been doing it for almost a month and a half now. I've got a lot less people bugging me to go hang out with them than I did back 3 or 4 months ago. Now it's, oh, I'm too busy for that, or this, that, and the other.
I mean, I always try to help people out where we can, when we can. And we've had a lot of the same situations, you know. I always there ready to receive help, but never really there to lend a helping hand.
It tells people that, hey, this is gonna help you. Here's how it's gonna help them. And other people are gonna find out this, and some people aren't gonna talk to you. And yeah, that's just instant. It's always a relationship story. So one person will find out, other people find out about it. I can do anything the person that you be further. So I believe something's going on.
You're getting a little garbage there. Barely can understand you at points. Wait on the next one. here and see what needs to come down. See if we can get both these trees this time. Pull that up. All right. I think small equipment will be doing all right here.
Let me know you're done. Otherwise, I'll remind you tomorrow. Come on. No. Finish it. Just let me know you're done. Otherwise, I'll remind you tomorrow at the same time.
Alexa, I'm done.
Well, I'll miss our riveting chats about absolutely nothing. Have a good one, champ.
Maybe we can get out of the rain and get something done. Maybe. No. Well, how long is this supposed to last? All day. Yeah, I see where that could be a issue there, Reaver. Okay.
Ooh.
Guess I'm gonna have to start feeding some critters. I need to get over here to this farm. No, not that machine.
Why does this color look so good on this truck, dude? Buying this.
Use tires machine. That'll work.
Be on the family farm now.
Yep, I'm on the family farm now. A little early for us to be on the family farm,
A little early, but whatever.
but I figure I get a little head start tonight. Because we know how things usually go on the family farm.
They get chaotic real quick. Hey, at least it ain't been as bad as it has been before.
That's true.
Jumping tractors, matching his shenanigans.
So far, no jump scares today. Nobody has used the Tangia. So I think I've done pretty good for the day.
I wouldn't say that quite yet. I wouldn't jinx yourself.
Hey, we're at 9 hours. So, compared to what they could have done today, to what they can still do, I'm feeling pretty good today.
I mean, yeah, it's true. Hey, at least I'm not in freaking. They hit you with a jump scare. Freaking matching them. Damn it, his damn jump scares.
Yeah.
Freaking.
But we're not going to be seeing level 12, 15, 20.
Right.
Actually, only 1 cup of coffee today.
Dang.
And 1 bottle of tea.
One cup of coffee, 3 bottles of water, a bag of chips, and some tea. Wait, no, you did have some cheeseburgers while you were there, didn't you?
When out that 1 bottle of water, I did put the flavor packet in it. You know, just Walmart brand, energy, sugar free. So.
I like the color on this truck though. Why does that look so freaking good? No, I'm serious. Look at this thing.
Yeah. That looks like a truck that my stepdad or one of my stepdads ran pulpwood with.
Logging truck.
and it did have an old Detroit in it.
Yeah, it's kind of my plan is to put a Detroit in it. Wish they had flat top cameras in here. No. Engine condition. Ooh. Oh no. I might have got screwed. There ain't no back engine. It's a freaking Caterpillar. Turbo 16 to 1. Compression ratio. Yeah, that compression ratio, 16 to 1. Rings are gone. Oil and coolant levels low.
That thing might need a once over.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put Detroit in it. Call it good. Like when it maxed with their Detroits in them. No, I don't think I did change the engine on this one. Oh, that's right. This is that brand new one that I bought. Freaking 50K. I got a white one too. For the same truck. And a brown one.
Yeah, so not a lot of energy drinks, just one cup of coffee.
I'm gonna grab the truck and I'm gonna go do some work to it. Because that one that I had with it fucking Detroited with that 4.1 gear ratio, that thing hauled out freaking one like you're gonna freaking flat 3 axle flat deck with a container full of gravel on it out of a freaking quarry like it was nothing. In 7th gear, high range, up the hill, wound right the fuck out. Did it like it was nothing. I'm gonna call something Goliath. Call that back on the Detroit. You need something that can pull. You call that back with a Detroit. Calling that back with that damn Detroit. And I'm telling you, them freaking V Detroits, those freaking pull for days. Put the big turbo diesel Detroit in. 21, 32,000. Brand new engine. Clutches. Oops. Somebody burnt the clutch. Ooh. Take speed limiter. Yep. Oh. Oh, this thing is bad. Keep going. I gotta change the gearage, the transmission of the gearage shifts too. Always.
All right. A lot of money just to pig feed. But we'll go up and get them fed, and we don't have to worry about them.
Trying to pull Jesus four gears. 6 gears.
Let's see here.
Oh, she crazy.
Okay, that reduced the population pretty good there, and added to our bank
Wow.
account nicely.
Well, we
We still got pigs.
don't know. I was just 8 and 17 IMs. Yeah, so got her up to 70 and oh, 7 year payment. This is why. Oh, sure, I mean, just can't do the. It's too much for college. Oh,
There's still plenty of feed in there.
How about that? God,
Up here and check on these chickens. Probably kill a
see,
few from over here too.
I've been dropping food and turkey go away for oh, and I don't sure. Don't know quarter tank.
Definitely need to cull a few.
Yep, I gotta go to the refrigerator. Son of a cannon.
I could probably use a little extra feed. I definitely needed to cull a few there. Go and give those other chickens a little extra chew on. I've got to do something. I've got to log in as admin. There we go. I know what somebody's going to be doing today, and it's not going to be me. Ghost Sniper, howdy. How are you doing this evening? Good to see you over here. Everybody, please remember to hit that like and subscribe buttons.
I read that too. Last.
Get a little more push lane in this tractor. What kind of trouble you into tonight, Ghost Sniper? I understand that. Did you download the Colossus pack? Yeah, it's pretty good at harvesting that stuff. And it don't take you all week.
Costco.
Ah,
Mexico. I can get one with a caterpillar skin. That caterpillar one.
Excuse me. Goodness. I think we might need to do something about this wool soon. Because we're starting to collect a little bit of that. Just saying.
No. John Deere. Terminator. I think that was the John Deere one. Yeah, I'm doing. Ooh. I got an old gown. Got one of those either. Ooh. machine is fucking big.
Definitely gotta get this machine cleaned up. It's looking worse for wear.
There's a Texaco one. Get
If you're going out looking like we jump through mud puddles all the time. A little class and dignity. Till we are jumping through mud puddles.
a burger. Yeah. Blue, blue, blue field.
Oh, we are going
It's
to town to
you.
sell everything. Now we're moving.
I have some skins for the trucks that I got. Get ready.
No, Dobby, we're not done yet. We're about to start the last stretch of it, though.
Oh, come on, man. We've been at this all day. You sure it ain't been 12 hours yet? Pretty sure we've done a lot.
Hey there, cowboy. Nice to see you. No, Dobby, we're not quite done yet. And yes, we've done a little bit today. So, cowboy, what kind of trouble you up to? Every trouble you can think of, okay. That sounds about right. I would expect nothing less from you. Can we get some more water? And are you going to join us? Or join me? Uh-oh. Up in on enough. You turn it on, huh? Okay, then.
What?
Okay, we made a decent amount of money off that. That thing turned around just to go back to the same direction I was pointing. You just can't trust AI these days. You never could, but well, we're getting close to that 10-hour mark. 2 more hours to go. Will he make it, folks?
I sure hope so.
I put some hours in this chair before, but I don't think I put this many in a straight row.
Mm-mm.
I think I've only had 2 breaks where I wasn't sitting in this chair for all of 3 minutes each time. Maybe 5 minutes.
At most 5.
I've barely gotten up and walked around my own chair. Oh, I think it's time for another bag of chips.
Oh dear God.
What?
Another bag of chips.
I've only eaten 3 bags, and then I had the 2 hamburgers for dinner. And that's all I've had to eat today.
If you're gonna eat something healthy like an apple or something.
Oh, now you sound like my doctor.
Hey, I do it.
But I ain't got no teeth to eat an apple, so.
Fair point.
And I'm stuck down to these thin tater chips, though. Tomorrow I'll be back on a better diet, mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Dobby, time only moves so fast. You shouldn't rush it.
So are you getting on or no?
I think Dobby may be getting tired of watching me.
Hmm. He's probably just a little mad because he ain't playing, but whatever. He was supposed to post a video and he didn't. That's his fault.
No, he had all week to do something. He knew I
Hmm.
had this coming up. I had it planned. I informed him
Well,
about it.
he said he was gonna and didn't.
Yeah, he got lazy on me,
Lazy gremlin.
right?
Ah, right. I just realized I forgot to do something I was supposed to do today.
Oh,
Yeah.
what was you supposed to do today?
I gotta um
I gotta patch a hole in the side of a fender for a buddy of mine.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
To rebuild the motor for him. I was supposed to bondo the freaking hole up on the driver's front fender, and completely forgot to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. No big deal.
Oh,
Hey, you
Scooter
5 minutes?
showing up.
Oh,
Furniture's
it is.
here. Placing game.
I thought he said he might not be here. Apparently, I was wrong.
Huh? He might have said that. And he got disconnected.
I was wondering if Tug was going to hop on tonight, or because normally she's already in here. I can remember all the way back to when we first, when that first time I hopped in Discord. That was fun. Have a nap. God damn it.
That's a lot of chili peppers. Where's the best place to sell?
Red hot chili. Oh no.
Actually, February is the best time to sell. You should have sold them a
So you got
while back.
so many guys going on.
Hello?
Hey, Furniture, how we doing?
I can't even get on the server, so
Won't let you stay on?
it got me loading in and then just kicked me off.
Boy.
It did that to me once or twice.
But you are on the server.
Well, I've been here for a while.
Okay.
I
Anybody else
started a
on
little
the server
early.
with you?
No,
Just you?
yep. Tyra said she wasn't going to be able to do it tonight, and Keith ain't getting no power at the moment.
Ew, no.
And his power went out.
How's it going, Shade Tree?
It's not going too bad.
Okay,
Got
let's
motor
try
for
this again.
I've been keeping him from doing important business today.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
You.
You.
No, not really. I kind of didn't want to do it today, anyways.
What
did he got you into working out? Or find all the parts for the tractor?
Yeah, I got one part for him. Trying to figure out where to put the other one because I had it. I set it down on the workbench. I forgot to grab it before I left the shop, and I come back. I went. I went over there to grab it because I remembered it's still sitting on the workbench, on my workbench. I get over there. I walk in. I'm not kidding you. I look all over that bench. I clean that bench off. I give that bench that freaking the old freaking cleaning stick, and I could not find it. So I don't know if it got put back out on the machine I pulled it off of or what.
I know.
I'll have to go out there and look tomorrow. Plus, I gotta find a hole in the truck fender tomorrow. I was gonna do it today,
I'm stuck
and I
at
saw
83, Cobalt.
Stuck at 83. Give it a little
Yep.
bit because it held there for a while on me too. And then it just miraculously is like, oh, you actually want to load. And I cooked up and paused at 90 for a bit.
brain teasers.
Yeah, my other friends got me working on mods like non-stop.
Well, you got your own stuff to do, man. Like, come on.
No, I'm in another Discord with a few other friends, and they got me onto working on mods like left and right. Oh, can you fix this? Oh, can you fix this?
Yeah, I was in there
Oh,
that
can you
one
fix
time.
this map? Okay, I'm
I was in
on.
there. Remember?
I
I was
worked
there.
on my map a little bit today too.
Yeah,
Just
for
a
some
little
reason
bit.
it got me working on maps left and right, like and mod, and everything else in between.
You notice how idleness, bro?
I fixed the
Cause
map.
I
Though.
got.
Fixed the map with no errors, no warnings, no nothing. And it was one of the mod hub mods. I mean maps. And I said, okay, what's wrong with this map? And it was only one error on it. It was the map number. But someone put it on at 109, and I test runner and said one error. I said, okay, let's try it. I fixed it and give to one of my friends, and they're playing on it. So.
Easy fix.
Okay, what do we got going on?
I just had to receive about 2 hours after Cole started the stream, so I've been here ever since. I freaking voice chat, and most Cole was already in his, so I just hopped over into his.
Oh, Cobalt.
What?
Field 14, 13, 6, 3, and 15 are ready to be cut again.
Just the first stage.
Oh, really?
All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5.
I guess you can start cutting them into hay.
This 3 out of 4.
That doesn't make any sense.
Because you cut him last Saturday.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
well,
Tony.
I slept a couple times.
Oh, we got one crop ready to be harvested. This one is barley is ready to be harvested.
Oh, barley. Which field?
8.
Oh, okay. I'll take care of that in just a moment then.
Okay.
Cole didn't even look at the Cole didn't even look at the field stuff. He just hopped on and started going.
Well, we had a lot of critter stuff to take care of.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hey.
Where's all these spring onions going?
Oh, I don't have permissions anymore.
You don't have
That's
permissions.
weird.
I was trying to customize my tractor, make it not fast enough, but it says you don't have permissions.
All right, you should now. Just going to the same place.
Yep, I do know.
Was you on Messy Farm last time?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, okay.
I always switch over to Nancy's farm. Permissions got changed.
Yep. Oh yeah, is he ever coming back on the server?
You gotta ask Messy. I know he's been
Where-
busy with other
where-
things. Between the girlfriend, the farm, trying to get his truck back from the body shop, working off.
What did he do to his?
And then, map
Until
making.
he hit ear. Yeah.
So ask him tomorrow during the challenge.
Okay.
He actually popped in here for a moment earlier today. Didn't stay long.
Yeah, he was in chat earlier.
He was busy eating some ice cream.
Okay, is he eating ice cream?
Pick a day when he's not eating ice cream.
No. That's you.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me.
Here's like, sadly, that's fair. But as hot as it's been, and how's it going to be again? Ice cream's not a bad thing.
Working.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, Scooter, I tried to start my tractor for Cobalt earlier while we were in VC,
Yeah.
and I went on to turn, and the battery's dead. Hey, nada, not even a tick.
Batteries go dead sometimes.
A lot of things go dead lately, so
Battery's cool.
Oh, Todd Morris, thanks for subscribing. Why didn't I get an alert on that? Or did I just overlook it?
Over 3 years old. That battery is so
Well,
to be to be
that,
expected.
there's your problem. Battery's too old.
Can't afford to go get a battery for it. That's my problem.
They're only really good for 2.5 years if you're running it constantly. Or daily, I should say.
And don't run it daily. That's the problem. It sits outside.
That's a nice little chunk of
I
change.
can't put the hood on it because the hood's busted.
what did you do to it now?
Hmm?
What did you do to your thing now?
I ain't doing nothing. I'm driving it home one day, right? All of a
Okay.
sudden, the freaking thing starts flapping around like a freaking chicken with his head cut off. I'm like, you know? So I took the winch off, took and unbolted the winch off the front plate, and I popped the
There
hood.
it is.
Flipped it upside, I
And
flipped it
thank you
upside down.
again, Todd Morse. Morse.
See the front of it, and the bolt, the screw that holds it attached to the plastic on the right hand side,
Yeah.
gone. It just snapped off. So
Excuse me.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna mount the winch so that I can get a new hood for it and get a new hood put on, get a new hood for it and put it on.
For what? What tractor you're talking about?
My hustle farm. I can find them, no problem. I know where to find them. It's just I gotta figure out how to mount the winch so that it's not in the way of the hood, because the mount I'm using puts it in front of the hood. And unless I notch the center of the hood out of it, it doesn't fit.
Ah,
Unless I mount it from the bottom, which I don't like doing. I can't flip the plate, take it on the bolt and flip the plate, because then my bolt holes aren't gonna line up. Only thing I can think of if I do flip the plate is take and cut the ears off where I don't need them, run two bolts through, and then weld it to the front of the frame. That
uh,
way,
you don't want to do that.
when I put the winch on and bolt the winch down, the winch sits lower so the hood doesn't smack it, and I can still open the hood somewhat and have the front of the hood sit against the winch when I have it open.
That might not have a bad idea to it that.
Yeah, but
You
it'll
may just have to move the winch out a little farther and maybe build you a bracket so it touches down a little bit.
the problem. I move it out, then it's gonna be hanging out in my freaking way, catching brush and crap. Where if I have it tucked in, when I make a corner, it's not gonna catch nothing. That's my problem. I can't have it on there because I can't open the hood. I can't change where it sits at because if I change where it sits at, then it sticks out too far. And that thing already, the turning radius on that thing already sucks bad enough as it is.
Can you lower it anymore? Maybe a half inch?
Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
Oh.
Not much put it on the bottom.
Uh,
Or build a different system for the front of the tractor, which I don't have the stuff for. I can get the stuff to do it. I just don't have the money to get it. Besides the one
Did
piece
you
of
ever
stupid
fix your wrench? Wrench?
my winch.
Yeah. You told me
Yeah,
you looked something up for you. Did you ever fix it?
the little 2,000 pound one that I had a problem with.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the spool in or spool out. Yeah, I fixed it.
Okay. You told me look up online and try and find a guide for you, and I found it, but you were nowhere to be found.
Chris,
Yeah, I got it.
I appreciate you
Great over.
subscribing and liking the channel. And I hope you stay around for many more live streams and videos. I'm trying to get back on top of all those and be here a little more often for everybody. I like listening to these guys sometimes. They come up with interesting views on things.
Also keeping you company on things.
Well, yeah, always good to have company.
Okay, Fear 3, Fear 15 on grass turns to hay.
Okay. Yeah, you said, what was that, field 8?
I'm going to, yeah, Fear A has to be harvested. Fear 15 and Fear 3 are cut, turned to hay.
Okay. Okay. That's the corn head. I need the grain head.
Yeah, no. I figured out why that winch
I
was
think
full
the
of.
grain head is at the other farm.
That's what I'm thinking.
Are you using a gravity wagon to pick up these things, or baling?
Yeah. Yep, there it is. Oh, goodness.
I'm guessing Keith hasn't got home from his office.
Oh, yeah, he made it home.
He made it home?
Yep.
Yeah, he's home. His power's out.
Ew.
Driving home in the middle of the day and it looked like 11 o'clock at night. We're putting down a star soft over here.
No, I fixed that winch real easy.
That means you don't need me to look anything more up for you then.
Mm-mm. No, I got it fixed. Problem solved. In-cab controls. I just took the freaking plug and freaking sealed it off with some
I could kick on the real speed on this, but I think we'll find.
I took and ran 3 wires from inside the controller box to the winch, along the frame rail, up through the loom in the cab, to a piece of sheet metal with a bend on one end of it, so I could attach it to the dash, and put a rectangle hole in it, so I could put the three position switch from the controller there,
Yeah.
and put the wires. There you go. Problem solved. Because what happened was the freaking plug got worn out, so I had to pin the little things inside the little pin things inside the plug-in on the top of the controller box.
Yeah.
When I put the winch in, it was slowly. The more times I took it out, I pushed it in, it was slowly pushing each and every one of those pins out of the plug-in. So I just pushed them all in there and sealed them off with some silicone, put the cap on it, and ran 3 wires off the bottom side of the box into the cap. Don't need to worry about it ever again. And if something happens where the controller doesn't work, I have a switch wired in right on the winch. Right in the top of the controller box.
I'm guessing Shade Tree was closer to Cobra than me then.
No.
No?
Nope.
Okay, with this.
I wish he did, 'cause I'd be snooping through his scrapyard.
Okay, where does, what state does Shade Tree live in?
He's over on the East Coast. Sounds like the New England area.
Ooh. Okay, how are you supposed to get the parts from over there to Cobra then? Shipping?
Little thing called the U.S. Postal Service. Might have heard of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist that one. Furniture.
Eh, you're fine.
Oh, frick, Metzi.
I'm a Mac. God
Thank you,
dang it.
Matty. I needed that tonight.
Ah,
I know Cobra didn't, but I needed that.
we went 10 hours without any of that, Metzi. Yeah.
You didn't say something about it. Did I not?
Well, I mean, if Metzi and a few of the others were here all through it, you know, like I said, it could have been worse.
It definitely was.
Just made some
I got
purchases
questions
just
for
for
you,
me.
Mr. Matty.
Did I jump scare you?
No,
Yeah,
no, you
bet I
didn't.
did.
Matty, are you ever gonna come back on the server? Or no?
You know, you saw me jump. That was a pig Newton of my imagination. Ah.
I can't read what he's saying.
What's the server thing you speak of?
Family Farm. Are you coming back on Family Farm? Or not? Or no? I'm guessing no.
He might one day.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
That sounds like a Matty.
I don't. God.
How long's this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh, oh, Matzy, really? It's only been 10.5 hours, not 10 years. But you have reached the chaos go.
What did you send me now, Shade Tree? What did you Of course, here comes Mr. Shit. Man.
Did you just call me Shade Tree? I believe you did.
Yeah.
How is
just
the
saying.
great?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Are you coming back on the
lizard,
server, Mr.
lizard.
Nancy?
I have other things I need to do for
Lizard.
Wasika. I need to really focus on.
And that
Sorry.
means no on my end.
I didn't say no. It depends on how long the server goes for.
Shitty, shitty, chat, 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 chat. In this
Oh. Ah. Tommy, don't be sticking up to Matsy. And you got that title all wrong. So what kind of trouble you been up to today, Matsy?
Breaking stuff.
Working hard or hardly working?
The answer is yes.
Good answer. Good answer.
Does that count?
Yes. Yes. I always enjoy that answer.
Sweet.
It's one of the most honest answers there is. Are you any closer to getting that tractor fixed?
Tractor. Oh, that tractor. I didn't touch it today. I mean, I moved it, but let's see where there's easy go. Eat that.
You know what I've been doing today, Matsy?
Spanking the monkey.
Fixing
Raiding the
mods
refrigerator?
left and right. Nope. Fixing mods left and right. I haven't left my computer.
Nice.
I've been on all morning fixing mods. From all the people.
Well, it's
And
not
maps.
morning now.
And maps.
It's evening.
I know. I started like at
Late evening.
11:30 today, and I didn't stop until like 9:55 tonight.
Hi.
Because I had to get on server with Coco. If I didn't get on server,
You
I'd
act
be
like it's a
still
sentence.
working. I'd be still working on mod. I'm supposed to be helping with some.
So how is Wasika 4X coming along, Matsy?
It's been sitting there for a while, so there's that.
Ah. Did you get your truck back yet? No. Okay.
They're telling me Tuesday, Wednesday at the latest.
Man, they're taking forever with that thing, dude.
Oh, I know.
I think they like making you wait.
Well, part of the problem is
Yeah.
because it's so new, like the parts weren't readily available either.
True that.
And the ones that came in were junk because they came from Mexico.
Ah.
Like if the radiator was like coming from like a third party, you know, deal, then it would have been more quality to start with, right? Because they're trying to sell the stuff where GM down in Mexico is just like they don't really have quality control down there. They just try to mass produce as quickly as possible and not really look at, you know,
what they're doing.
Defects.
Right.
Yep.
Kind of like you drive sometimes.
What?
Got him.
Oh boy.
Got you that time.
Freak. Thank you, Messi, for supporting the channel. Be sure to leave a like.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm just human, so.
What the heck happened here?
What in the blue blazes is going on?
What in the name of Mel Brooks is going on here?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I know why.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a something.
He doesn't even know the words to the song.
Do you?
No.
Okay then. Then what you fussing about?
He just wants something to complain about.
Right. They always like to complain.
Yeah.
Now, there's 6 people in chat watching this stream. I'm sure all 6 of y'all just hit that like button, correct?
What's the like button? I forgot.
Yeah. Is that little thumbs up button? It lets the creator know that you appreciate their work and content. Because everybody likes content.
Wait, Dobby. So you are.
See, even Dobby likes the content we're producing here.
I was being sarcastic, you moron. But yeah, it's decent content for the most part.
Hey, Dobby.
You
How's
know,
it
Dobby,
going?
you could have just kept quiet, you know? Ah, good help is hard to find these days.
Pretty much.
Ah. Oh, no, no. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Ooh.
Baba Booey.
All right. Are we done, Matthew?
Done with what?
The 10 Geo parties.
I mean, I don't know. That particular one, yeah.
Going to be like a chicken DLC.
No, no.
Yes, yes, yes.
They're not doing the
You know-
chicken
you
butt
know that's
DLC.
No, you know that one's coming out soon.
No, it's not. It's been postponed indefinitely.
That's hilarious.
What?
Looking at a map and there's paper boats in the water.
Kind of a nice touch.
Right?
There's a
Oh, jeez.
there's a lot of wood beam pallets in here.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Why? What?
Because nobody sold them yet or drug them out.
No. Another map I'm looking at.
Oh,
They're not even using up the full standard size map area.
oh.
Like, seriously?
Oh, geez.
How are we supposed to, have a few people in this map?
Well, maybe they didn't. There'd be a few people.
Well, they're dumb.
I cannot confirm nor deny. My thoughts on that. And that's what I think about that. Oh, why can't y'all just play nice?
Now that's a map. Somebody's not gonna like the power poles going through a field, so.
Depending on what map you're talking
A map.
about. What map?
That map.
It's a surprise for everybody involved. I want to say I played something on like this in 22 as well. Could be wrong though. Oh, that's cool. I should have turned it into a production though.
We're gonna get to
We're gonna get to that.
No, we're not going to get to that.
Hey Google, get some good on
Nobody cares. Ay, ay, ay.
Goodness gracious. Leave you guys alone for 1 second.
You can't leave these guys alone you can't leave these guys alone anytime.
1 second. I was gone for 1 second and the shenanigans start. Come on.
Shenanigans? Not around here.
Hey, Farva, what's the name of that restaurant you like with all the goofy shit on the walls and the mozzarella sticks? You mean Shenanigans? No.
Now you stop resisting, and I'll like and subscribe. Wait, what?
Stop resist.
Really? I don't need snow.
Weren't you just complain about how hot it was down there?
Yeah.
So, which would you rather?
Okay, a brief snow shower wouldn't be terrible. Oh! Yep. Tucker Massey.
Why?
Thank you for supporting the channel.
You're welcome? Question mark?
A lot of things have question marks.
We are officially down to the last hour of the 12-hour stream.
Yay!
It was at this moment that he knew.
I'm in danger.
Oh my god.
Oh, I got a fuel. I'm done. I'm done.
What?
That really?
Really?
I only got 56 more minutes. And you're not letting me pass?
Nope. You can only pass if you another 6 hours.
6 hours? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I know that's not happening. I'm just saying.
16-hour stream. Yeah, no, not happening.
Yes, Kobe, I'm still going. Didn't think I'd make it this far. I promised y'all a 12-hour stream.
He
Who
did
said that?
promise. But we all know Coble never breaks his promises.
I try not to.
To a certain extent.
And besides, I need the watch hours, folks. Really, really need the watch hours.
True.
What he needs to do is get back, put his tractor back.
So if y'all could help with the watch hours, maybe rewatch some old videos or something.
Wait, you do videos?
Yes, I have a few old videos here on the YouTube, on my channel.
Pretty sure I've watched all your videos already. And possibly a bunch of your old live streams. And I'm not talking just FS live streams.
I really like how much he did this on the side of the hill here. Just kind of cut into it.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Kind of got that small time feel.
Well, it kind of had to because, the buildings, they all come in flat,
Right. Oh, I'm honestly not complaining.
I know.
He's complaining.
I don't think he is this time.
No, I don't think he is. I genuinely don't think he is.
Folks, with your help, I think we can make it through these next 50 minutes. 52 minutes.
I mean, that'll help.
Yeah, that'll help,
Thank you, whoever did that.
Mr. Matsy.
Thank you, Mr. Mason. I needed that. A lot.
We have the dancing cat.
That's great. What's gonna be next? The laughing train?
No Massey that well. Might be that next. Who knows?
Dancing.
Now, those cats practice
I think
16
he's trying
hours
to
a
speak
day for
crap
those
out of me. He's doing a
for
really
2
good job
months
at
to
it.
get that clarification down. Oh, I think I may be losing my mind.
I think we all might be slowly losing.
Didn't you have to have it first to lose it?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Matsy.
Yeah. I didn't think I was going crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room.
Oh.
It was cold in there. It was dark in there. I died there once. They buried me. Crazy? I was crazy once.
See what happens when you mention that?
I mean, I kind of did it on purpose, right?
Of course you did.
Just a little bit. Accidentally on purpose.
My question.
Really,
What?
I don't like that one.
That's why it's 150 coins.
You did that.
You're raining on my parade here.
Wait, there's a parade?
Right of one. Oh, no, no.
Whoever did that, thank you.
Are you being sarcastic? Sounds like sarcasm.
Any more problems?
Wow. These are good things. Don't have to just stream on streaming on it.
That was definitely interesting.
Or we putting this hay into Cobalt?
The mixture if it'll hold it.
At the second farm?
Yep.
You big dummy.
I don't know which one played that, but thank you.
You bet not.
Wasn't me. It really wasn't me. I was in the other room.
Oh, I got a fetal. I'm done. I'm done.
My God.
Me and J Turk were the cause of that.
I believe that for some reason. I have no problem believing that.
I'm shocked you would accuse me of such things, Coble.
No, you're not. You're just surprised I didn't accuse you of something like that earlier.
Maybe. Did Keith go away?
Now then, power's out.
Oh, storms? Or too
Fires.
hot? Oh, gross.
Fire's messing with the power and knocked his power out of his house. He is home though.
Yay.
Yeah, he had to use the headlights to get home in the middle of the day.
Yeah. I seen that.
Well, apparently it didn't get any better. Oh, damn it.
Hey, Trey.
But
You doing it or is it Massey?
maybe it was me, maybe it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but tired. Tired of knowing myself.
I sent
Oh,
2 screenshots to this person in particular who is going to be joining said map playthrough.
uh-huh.
And they said, "Whoa, what is that?" I said, "A map."
spreading. When they I thought you'd be back tonight. Huh? Okay. Oh, where were these going? Don't even remember anymore. Oh, goodness. Oh! Thank you.
I felt like you needed to be woken up.
You thought. Okay.
Was that right?
I didn't know you actually did that. Well, you weren't exactly wrong. Nah, let's get this on down the road, get it sold. And we got another 30 minutes to go.
Over I have to plow field 13.
Field 13.
Yeah.
What was in 13?
Grass. I'm going to plow and then replant grass again.
Oh, okay. But it's June. You want to wait till October to do that?
Oh, I forgot about that.
It's outdated. Field 13. That's what it says on pH is bad and nitrogen is bad.
There we go. I just need to do another soil sample. We're still good. Kids with the pumped up kicks better run, faster than my bullet. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks better run. Oh my God. Oh, hush. You're coming through. Oh. Blended. All right. See if there's any more wood pellets. Let's see if I get those loaded properly. Maybe. If I can stay on the road. That may be the hard part at this point. Maybe at the point I have to have Messi take over driving for me.
What are you talking about? How am I supposed to drive for you?
I don't know yet. But you are the professional.
I mean, barely.
No more wood beams or planks or nothing. Cobalt.
Okay. I think everything is about taken care of. Well, there is Scooter, but that's a different ball game altogether.
Thank you, Metzi.
Oh.
Hey, I only have 530 tokens left, all right?
How many?
530.
Oh, okay. Whew. For a minute, I thought you said 5,130.
I mean, that's a
No.
lot of tokens to buy.
Yes, it is.
Because I started with, what? 2,000. So, That might be $30 more, I guess, than what I originally spent.
No,
Not terrible.
you don't have to spend,
Why?
and especially not on me.
What if I want to?
But you don't.
I don't want to?
Right.
Says who?
That's you.
How?
Oh, goodness.
I think
Ooh,
what
that's
he
cool.
had to say was save your money.
18 minutes left.
I'm sure that's what he wants to say.
Ah, I've had 140 viewers pass through. I'm kind of happy with that. And I'm happy to have the 80 y'all here at the end of all this. Oh, this needs nitrogen. All right. Let it be. All right. What about me? Are you going to move?
Nope.
14 minutes.
There it goes. I was getting concerned there. It was definitely taking way too much time. I don't know why it was telling me the nitrogen was bad. Oh, it looks pretty good to me.
No, Fuel 13 was
Whoa.
bad.
Yeah, but I stepped into this field and it said it was a bad. Maybe just the particular edge I was standing on.
Wonderful.
Did Matty fall asleep?
Yes.
That's
Matty.
that is not a question that you can answer yes to and be honest about.
I mean, who says honest that the previous answers of yes?
Yeah, but if I asked you if you were sleeping, you weren't said that.
Yeah, if I would have responded with anything other than not responding,
Right.
then you know I'm awake.
Correct.
So it doesn't matter what I said.
True.
Are we picking up the car?
Are we doing what?
Are we baling the straw, or you want me to just pick them all?
Pick it all up. We're not going to build anything at this rate, at this point. Let's get it distributed where it needs to be and stir the rest.
Off of the draw.
Joe! Oh, it goes.
What's up, Joe?
Thanks for a few more minutes. Oh!
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
No, you did.
Yeah, okay.
Ah.
Video says otherwise.
Yes, it does.
Just saying.
Hey, Joe.
What are y'all doing?
It's a little bit possible.